Damn, the guitar licks. Have you seen the fucking background in this menu? It's intimidating as hell, man. Sorry about the slightly long starting soon screen. By slightly long, I mean like a minute longer than it normally is. I started the stream and I was like, I need a shower. So I left the starting soon screen going and then I showered. I'm freshly showered. I'm ready to freaking do this thing. Okay, I didn't leave the TV on. I'm on my sports anime shit. I've been watching Ace of the Diamond, which I think I read the manga for that. Ish for a bit. I mean, maybe I got like 100 chapters in, which for sports mangas is nothing. So now I'm watching it in anime form and it's pretty fun. I do like a sports anime sometimes because it's basically just number go up, but also hell yeah, sports. Yeah, we're doing part 2 and final part. Fingers crossed, all the fingers crossed that I can cross. Final part. I'm throwing gang signs over here. Of Investigations 2. I don't know how long we have left, but we put about 4 hours into it yesterday, maybe a little less. No, I think about 4 hours is right. And it wasn't yesterday, it was the day before yesterday. We had a little bit of like bitrate issues, which I was expecting were fixed by now, which is why I cut it slightly short. And then yesterday I had a dinner, so I can get out of that. As much as I like doing these little streams, when needs must, you know. So basically today we're finishing it off, pretty much, no matter what. And then tomorrow we're starting Apollo Justice 1, which is crazy. I've never played any of the Apollo Justice games. As a quick recap, that's the word I'm looking for. What's with all the pop nookies you're putting down on stream? You saying I'm yapping too much? Huh? You calling me a yapper? So last time, real quick recap. This is the sort of lot where they're going to build a building soon, TM. But until then, Global Studios is filming a creature feature, sort of like a Godzilla thing over here, except their monster is called what is it called? The Torosaurus. It's like a cow-based Godzilla. And we found the president of a country, president of Zhangfa, just dead in the middle of one of these. The current theory is that a big loose head that they had on top of this building over here fell over and squashed them flat. We couldn't get too deep into that investigation though, because we had to get into like a kidnapping and rescue 2 kidnapping victims in 2 hours just to flex on the haters a little bit, just to show them we could. There's a mysterious mastermind that's kind of been threading us along through all the cases in this game, basically. And they got in touch with us. They said they had kidnapped someone. We were able to rescue that kid. And that's about where we're at now. We're trying to figure out who the person is that is the mastermind. And that's it. That's what's going on. Will Powers, my man. Could you maybe calm down a little? Oh. I don't know what kind of... I feel like every time I do any of these voices, I change them. But, you know, that just shows my range, my repertoire. No way, Jose. Not until y'all come clean. For your own damn good. Oh, yeah, because she, lot of heart, reporter extraordinaire, plus her protege, which is this girl, Tabby Lloyd, are convinced they're keeping, like, a real monster on set. Our intrepid reporters refuse to give up, even in the face of repeated stonewalling from the crew. Look, you ladies need to stop harassing these people, or I'll have to ask you to... Oh god, now the officer's getting it. You cops sure got a lot of nerves. Y'all are the ones who let the Torosaurus run wild. Yeah, they're convinced the real monster exists. They bred this menace themselves. The staff cling desperately to their story. We're really not breeding anything. This is the movie. This is a movie set. This is the pool. This is a bathtub. This is the gal who told me she done seen Gordy with her own danged eyes. She did say she saw Gordy, but it wasn't Gordy. We know that much. Yeah. Sean. Okay, can we actually see it? We can. So this is Sean. This is like the kid who's like the main star of the movie. He was rehearsing last night, which is when the footprints were made. So we know he was rehearsing after the footprints were made, because the footprints aren't part of the set. That was just kind of appeared overnight, and then he was just gone. And that's really all that changes in between one and the other that I can tell. But in order to rehearse his scene, he used a little sort of, you know, camera arm and draped some tarps over it because it had been raining. And then this girl thought she had seen like a monster, but no, it was just the camera with the tarps on it. It's just that the game hasn't quite caught up to my big brain on that. All right, break it up. Oh, Lang and dude, the power team. Power Rangers, Avengers Assemble. Roll out. And Sean. Yeah, y'all are on the trail of this here monster infestation too, huh? No, we're not. We're on the trail of a murder, potentially? Long Z, right. The darkness of a criminal's heart can sometimes be compared to a monster. That is to say, a killer is no different from a monster, really. It's so sad. It's so sad how he has to retrieve his own scrolls. In the previous game, he had an assistant that was would hand him the scrolls, and then he would go, and then he would read it out. But turns out that assistant was a murderer / spy, and we exposed her. So now he has to retrieve his own scrolls, sadly. Agent Long, this is highly irregular, sir. We can't allow members of the public onto the crime scene. You just adding little tails on all of your emotes, it's honestly so cute. It works so well. That's crazy. These people are important witnesses. I need them to be here. Yeah, everyone stick around. Well, Agent Lang, here we are. Oh, edgy boy. Is this man going to become a defense attorney? Please say yes. Where the fuck should I really even start? President Wong's body was discovered here this morning. Yeah. Yeah, with this little horn split off over here, but this was snapped off of the big creature head that was up there. But the fact that the creature head was then brought back up suggests some kind of foul play. You know, it didn't just fall on him and we found him under it in the morning. Also, the yellow stuff that's on him, not a clue what that is. Got cummed on by some bees. And been seen since the night before last. Yeah, he slipped off without his bodyguards noticing, if I remember correctly. Mustard. Maybe it is. That's honestly, you know, it beats my theory of he got cummed on by some bees. By quite a stretch, I would say. So maybe it is mustard. It's crazy. Have we not had the substance tested? Flecks of something yellow. Where's forensics at? Yeah. He was seen 2 nights ago going onto the roof with Judge Gavel, but he couldn't have died, at least not in this way, 2 nights ago, because yesterday the body wasn't there. Oh, do you know something about that? Sean, little boy? By the way, Sean is Judge Gavel's son, which is crazy because she's 26 and he's 13. Gavel? You good? Why did the two of you arrange to meet? Sorry, but I can't say. I'm honestly really hoping for some twist where, like, he's not really her son. She's like his aunt or something like that. Because if he's really your son, you were this age when you had him. You were one of these when you had him. That's crazy. If you think I'm lying, by the way. Here's the ages. The ages get like hidden by my camera. 14, 26. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, she can't say what they met on the roof for. The thing about them that's suspect about them meeting on the roof is that the camera caught no hollow inside like the night. Damn. That's okay, just boot up another game. Feed the beast. Keep going. Don't necessarily, but I'm not your mom. Boot up another game. You think I'm not gonna play Overwatch until 3 a.m. after I'm done streaming this? I've been on Overwatch kick lately. Yeah, the thing that's suspicious about her is that it's 4 a.m. So what? It's Saturday tomorrow. Actually, it's Saturday today for you. Yeah, the camera got them both going up to the roof, but it only caught her going back. Staying up all night to fix my sleep schedule. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Trust. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that works. Yeah. Speaking from experience, that's exactly what happens. You're totally not gonna knock the fuck out at 2 p.m. It doesn't happen. Not even to defend yourself from an accusation of murder. Yeah. Why can't you just tell us? Why is your milk sweating? Please, Judge Gavel, we're trying to help you. She can't say because she'll only incriminate herself more. Or maybe incriminate her son. That's no problem for me. That's not a great sleep schedule either. I know you had something to do with the president's murder, and I'm going to prove it. Ooh, testimony time? How do you explain the time that passed between Judge Gavel's meeting with the president and Dan? A full day and a half, basically. That's exactly what I'm hoping we're about to find out. I'm particularly interested in what happened last night, so why don't you tell us exactly how it all went down, Sean Fenn? Because Sean was here. We know you were here on the set last night. And he was here after the footprints were made, which doesn't necessarily mean he was here when the body was here or when the murder happened. We have testimony from the woman over there and forensic evidence from the footprints that proves it. Yeah, that is true. They did find footprints belonging to a child on the sort of dirt where the body was found. But again, that doesn't necessarily mean he was there after the body was there. You came back to run your lines, right? What, you were spying on me? I'm sorry, I was just making sure you were okay. It was late, I was worried about you. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't need you to worry about me. Okay, kid, you're 13. Yeah. Sean, that's no way to talk to an adult. She was trying to look out for you. Apologize this instant. Sorry. Maybe... You shit, dog. Maybe she is his mom. I've told you before, I won't have you speaking to people that way. 4 a.m. snack. What you having? What you having? She's just as strict with her son as she is with those who break the law. Maybe she's like a guardian. Yeah. Maybe it's like adoptive type thing. Told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. You must whisper. Oh no, it's just going into like a full rant. I want you to remember that, alright? Toast bread, butter, and Nutella. Oh, that's so good. I've been trying really hard to not snack. So basically, I'm trying to cut it off at the source, so I just don't really buy snacks when I'm out shopping. Every time I walk by that Nutella, man, it sings to me. You've never had Nutella? Keep it that way. It's addictive. It's worse. You're better off doing crack cocaine. Nutella will take chokehold on you. Every time I walk by it, it talks to me. Forgive me. Dang. Guess Judge Gavel, the mother, will take a little getting used to. Mommy Gavel. Are we to understand you're accusing Sean of being involved somehow? 7-hour difference. Oh, yeah. No, definitely. I know it well, dude. When you pull an all-nighter, you get hungry at like at the 3 to 5 a.m. range. You get hungry. And by who? And I don't care what it takes, I'm gonna find out. Yeah, the president was practically family to him. President and this guy's dad were like really close, but then something happened 12 years ago and his family fell out of favor, and or the president started behaving differently. I don't know, there's a lot of stuff that ties back to 12 years ago that we're trying to figure out. Testify, Sean, testify. I had a bad day yesterday. Messed up a couple of takes. You were scheduled to shoot the same scene again today. So I thought I'd put in some extra practice, and that's what I did. It's that simple. It's not like I haven't done it before. It was fine. Nothing happened. Okay, it was fine. Nothing happened. Tea that tastes like graham crackers? What? How is that good? For me, it's so different. Graham crackers are savory. When I called you yesterday evening, Sean, you said you were at the hotel. Must have been 11 p.m. or thereabouts. When Sean stays away from home, we have to speak every night. That's good. Well, I wasn't at the hotel. I was here on set, so you lied. Eat a pear. I have a pear in the fridge right now. That's for later. That's a surprise tool that'll help us later. Never understood what savory was. It's just not sweet. That's basic. It encompasses everything that is not sweet. In the fridge? Yeah, in the fridge. It keeps longer in the fridge. Oh, now she's mad. I think it's kind of amazing how hard he wants to work on his acting. Yeah, but you shouldn't lie. You could have told her I'm on set. Parent can't help but worry. Her child alone late at night. Anything could happen to him, especially when he was hanging out at the scene of a murder, or soon to be scene of a murder. The cinnamon ones. I don't think I've had those. He got himself entangled in this case. Nothing happened. Who do you think you are? Roronoa Zoro? Messed up a couple of takes. Yeah. That's what I did. Okay, I'm gonna start pressing here, but I'm pretty sure his last statement is the one that has like nothing happened, which is a very obvious like press here, you know, nothing happened. Okay, bet. How many times have I made you promise? If you're going to rehearse on your own, you have to tell me. Gavel's jumping in on his... Gavel, I'm sorry. I know I'm not really a prosecutor anymore, but you're too damn close to this case. Give me your badge and your gun. Yeah. About what you just said. I think it's pretty cool though, Sean. Edgeworth cannot get a word in edgewise. I'm the same. I went from small-time thief to average thief, and before I knew it, greatness beckoned. You haven't really stolen anything yet, girl. Now that I finally made it, I'm not about to stop doing my best, and neither should you. Now, Sean, do you often rehearse alone? It was fine, nothing happened. Okay, let's press. What do you mean nothing happened? You've stolen something? Really? What did she steal? Our hearts. Aw, that is true. Mods VIP that guy for 30 seconds. Give him a crisp $5 bill. And then ask him for change back in coins. Actually, you know what, dude? You did literally give me Dark Souls. You got to be VIP. Nothing happened, really. Nothing to do with the case, anyway. At least that's what it sounds like he wants us to believe. And we have some evidence related to what happened. We do. Yeah, nothing happened. Whoa, okay. I clicked a little. I got a little trigger happy. The power, I feel it. Oh, I know. Intoxicating, isn't it? No, not here. Click. Nothing happened. Sean, my boy. You're literally standing like right next to one of the massive footprints. What do you mean nothing happened? I'm sorry, but you're lying. This proves it beyond a doubt. I say, waving a VCR tape. I just realized. Oh god, what did you just realize? Your rehearsal tape. I have video footage from last night. Only some. Can't count. What? What? What are we counting? What was it though? Tell me anyway. You'll see it was no ordinary evening. There's a footprint already. Yeah, and there's the edges of one over there. I'm not sure that's an everyday sight, even on a film set. Why would you keep this from me? No reason. Honestly, a 13-year-old would keep it from you for no reason. Liar. That stuff might work on your mommy, kid, but it's not gonna work on me. Why'd you hide the tape? That's not true. I'm dumb when I wanna be. Except me, God. Except no one's dumb except me. Got it. I'm the only dumb one. Just didn't want anybody to see me rehearsing, okay? I don't like it. That's it. But there was a massive footprint on the floor. So you were embarrassed? Is that it? Yeah, what's so weird about that? That's why you didn't hand over vital evidence? He's a 13-year-old. I understand. Oh, give me a break. You know about it now, don't you? Footprint was there, but I just ran my lines and went home. That was it. It's already been 2 years. No, it's been a little over a year, right? It was slightly before Christmas. It was slightly before Christmas of last year. Like last Christmas. Year and 3 months, yeah. Nothing about the giant monster footprint struck you as weird? It's a giant monster footprint. The set of a giant monster movie. It's not like there isn't all kinds of other weird stuff around here. I don't buy it for a second, Chief. There's something hinky about this kid. Sure as I'm standing right here. Dang Skeepy there. Skeepy? Sometimes it happens. My Spanish accent will come out in words like this. And I hate it. Dang Skippy there is. He's hiding a scoop under them their horns, or my name ain't Lotta Hart. Ah, shut up, both of you. I'm done talking. No, you're not. I mean, I'm not sure we can make him testify. He's 13. Footprint isn't the only strange thing about last night. What other unusual occurrence happened yesterday evening? I mean, he died? You mean the guy, the dead body that showed up? The thing that fell? Oh, this thing that fell, probably. The model of Torosaurus's head fell from the roof of that trailer last night. Skeepy, shut up. Shut up. You knew nothing about that? I don't know what you're talking about. You started... For an actor, he's not great at pretending. I told you. I ran my lines. I went home. That was it. What do I know about some stupid fallen head? Are you saying you can prove I know something? No. It is possible. No proof, huh? Then this conversation's over. Which means we gotta make him talk about it more. Or do some mind chess on this kid. What is it, Agent Long? So it's just as I thought. Thanks, Mr. Prosecutor. This footage of yours backs up my theory nicely. Damn. I don't know. There are actors that can pretend to be themselves. Like, Ryan Reynolds. Man plays the same character in every movie. See the costume up in the top left? Is zipped open. Something's different. Do you see it? As to how it is now. It's open, hanging out and looking a little saggy. Whoa, whoa. The zipper on his back is done up tight. Yeah. But that's Ryan. That is. There's also this big bag behind it that is probably done. I don't think it is there right now. On the tape, the zipper's wide open. Why? Because somebody's inside the suit, that's why. What can you tell us about it? Well, we always close it up tight when the suit isn't in use. Yeah. Push the president off the big building and hid the body in the suit. He is Ryan Reynolds. And came down here to their movie set and hid the body somewhere. But leaving just like a body out in like the sun in a suit for a day? Especially also, okay, I understand. This is a video game. We're working with half real, half cartoon sort of logic, okay? But you're telling me if you killed that guy, he's saying Gavel killed the president by pushing him off the top of the building. That building is 52 stories tall. You're telling me that guy would not be fucking pancake. He would be two-dimensional on the floor. You'd have to like get a spatula to get him off of there. There's no way you could then just like, you know, scoop him into a suit. You're saying the body could have been hidden in the Torosaurus suit. The Torosaurus suit. Splatosaurus dead. Yeah, I know. And then you just let that like ground meat of a person just sort of marinate in a monster suit out in the sun for a day. And then you bring it back out. I'm sorry? You would not get this. Isn't that right, Gavel? I understand they probably can't show too much gore in this video game. You hid his body inside that costume. I most certainly did not. Protest all you like, I'm not gonna believe you. You're the only person who could have done this. That's, again, you don't really have evidence that she did any of that. You're saying it could have happened. The movie said it was locked at the time. Yeah. It is a book. It's a book turned movie. But the whole point of it is that like children are stranded in an island and they have to survive by themselves. And it's, you know, it's a sort of, it's a fucked up book, but it's also like about how would society emerge and be built in a context where there is no previous society to build from. You know, it's kids creating society from scratch. What would they do type thing, you know? Would it be a nice democracy? Would they hold back? Would they start killing each other? Would it be a dictatorship? The dead body would have a lot of flies, that's for sure. But then, funnily enough, a situation like Lord of the Flies actually happened, I think, at some point in the real world. And the kids were actually, like, you know, just really nice to each other. And they cooperated and they helped each other. It didn't turn into a freaking weirdo killing game. Got a little theory for you. I think you're gonna like it. What if she had an accomplice? Mother and child murders? Damn. What if Sean was waiting down here when Gavel pushed the president off the roof? To catch him? If the two of them were working together, the problem with the lock goes away. They then work to hide the body together, too. Huh? By dragging it over to the Torosaurus suit and stuffing it inside. It was the assassination of a world leader. It could only have been carefully planned. Oh no. It's unthinkable. Okay, Gavel, I understand, but also I thought you were all about justice in the process. You're my prime suspect. What makes you think I'm going to listen to a word you say? You should listen to your suspects. What about motive? Yeah. Who knows, but we'll find out soon enough. She was the last one to meet with him, and she won't tell us why. Pretty darn suspicious, even you have to agree with that. Yeah, it is pretty suspicious. Judge Gavel, I don't suppose I can convince you to share any more details. Nope. Rest assured, should that ever change, you will be the first to know. Should that ever change? So there's something or someone keeping her from saying? You have to believe me? Yeah, murderers have a habit of saying that. What about you, kid? Any weak excuses to offer? So, now's the time to get them off your chest. I've got nothing to say to you. I'm innocent. This kid is fucking cool as a cucumber under pressure. 13 years old. Ha! Got nothing to say to you. I'm innocent. Let me guess. You're still gonna try and stick up for them? Judge Gavel's actions certainly make her seem suspicious, but nothing she has told us amounts to a motive for murder or even the suggestion of one. Thank you, Edgeworth. I feel like he's the only one that's even halfway sane in this mess. And like I said, I'm leaving the motive aside for now. Okay. For the moment, I'm focusing on means and opportunity. They did have means and opportunity. Alright. I'm gonna start just pressing.
Hold it!
You're seriously suggesting a child could have been an accomplice in this murder. He's in middle school. He's 13. I think I mentioned that. He's in junior high school? What years comprise middle school? I don't really understand how US school works. Elementary is what? 3. Did you hear the beep that came out of my mouth, or did that only happen in my head? Elementary school. Then there's middle school, however old that is. Then there's junior high school, which is like 3 years, which is gotta be 13, 14, 15. And then there's high school, which is 17, 18, 16, 17, 18. 3 years. 3 years. Middle school presumably happens before then. And then there's elementary school. But I don't know how middle school and elementary school get flipped and mixed around. 9th grade at the age of 13, 14. Yeah. Pity no wolf, be he cub or grizzled elder. Doesn't matter how young he is. If he's guilty, he's guilty. And he'll be treated as such. Yeah, but there is such a thing as, like, you know, trying people as adults or juveniles. I'm surprised that you, Mr. Prosecutor, you're saying he deserves mercy just because of his age? Absolutely. Whoa, no, Edgeworth. Absolutely he does. He's 13. There's no way he did this, and I'm going to prove it to you.
Hold it.
Why would the lock be cut the second day, then? You and I both know exactly how. She pushes the president off the roof. And pushes. Okay. She is not buying it. Then the kid opens the combination lock because he knows the code. Knows lock. Gotcha. And that's it. It's that simple. No more lock to worry about. No more objections about her not being able to get in because she didn't know the code. It would explain the lock, but then why would they cut the lock the second time? Okay, also evidence of they work together. Why would they need to hide the body for a full day? Look at the situation right in front of you. Thanks to that little ruse, we're still puzzling over what they were up to even now. They worked together to hide the body by dragging it over to the Torosaurus suit and stuffing it inside. Except this photo was taken yesterday. Oh, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to press on that first. But, like, that is good evidence. What do you mean? The suit wasn't used yesterday.
Hold it.
Video footage doesn't show the inside of the suit. Can't say for certain there was a body in there at the time. Let's open it up and see what's inside. Yeah, let's examine it. Might be a little ripe, though. Gets pretty sweaty in there. Ugh. It's filthy. What's with all the cum stains in the suit? That's weird. Almost clean it out pretty good. If you don't, it can get kind of moldy. Dirt. It's dirt? Probably would have gotten pretty dirty. That's dirt? But what about the yellow powder? We're assuming it came directly from the body. Yeah, where else would it come from? Especially around the part where the chest would have been. Yeah, they're trying to get me about to talk about the yellow powder that should be there but isn't. Oh, yeah. Yellow powder. Although, again, couldn't I have presented the fact that the suit was in use yesterday when presumably the body was hidden in it? Would it be safe to say that's the case? Why, is there a problem? Yeah, it really is. Look at the victim. The area of his body that would have been in contact with that part of the suit isn't dirty at all. Well, I guess his chest isn't dirty, but it's yellow. Who was it if it wasn't the president? I've seen dirt like that somewhere else, I'm sure of it. I just can't think where. Weird little gray bits in it. Dirt with little gray bits in it. Oh. Mechanic's gloves. That's a weird connection to make. Stuck to gloves.
Take that!
The dirt in the suit contains small flecks of something gray. We discovered similar flecks stuck to an item belonging to somebody we recently had dealings with. A pretty evil somebody. Yeah, dirt does look similar, but so what? The gray flecks are... I don't know. What the fuck am I supposed to know? Concrete? From this, yeah. Who did the gloves on which we found similar dirt? Yeah, it was for Chairman Winner. We found a pair of mechanic's gloves covered in dirt. Sledgehammer and a shovel. So did he make the footprints? That high-powered, super cool man was up all night making fake monster footprints? Because somebody wore them while they used that hammer and shovel. They mashed through the concrete to the dirt below, staining the gloves with both substances. They were dug by Chairman Winner. Why in the shape of those footprints? Highly likely. Oh, what? You have an issue with me saying that something is highly likely after connecting it with evidence that is real instead of pulling some story out of my ass and accusing two people? Why the heck? Oh, and you want motive. You want motive, huh? No, I'm setting... Sorry, Agent Long. I'm setting the motive aside for now. We'll get to that later. Don't worry about it. So let's just move on. God, I'm so fucking petty with him, but I don't like how asymmetrical he fucking is. He's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna come up with some bullshit story and make you defend people for 2 hours for no reason. Imagine he must have been digging something up. The concrete was there to begin with. I think he must have been digging something up. Something on this lot he needed to unearth. Probably, where's the report that was written to him? This, yeah. From Warden Lagarde to Chairman Winner. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Connors, blah, 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 blah. I'll be pulling Knight into my office. You do your bit too and retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. I bet they, like, you know, poured the concrete over wherever the thing was dug, like, the thing was buried. So he was trying to dig it up. In order to do so, he cut the chain on the side entrance. He used the sledgehammer and shovel to dig the 3 footprints. Why would he make them footprint shaped, though? Huh? Oh. He did have cement bags in his garage, so I think he was, yeah, looking to fill up the holes. And Sean must have showed up. Chairman Winner was had to finding place, and the Thorosaurus proved just that. So the guy was just hiding inside of the suit while Sean was rehearsing his lines. You got all that from a pair of dirty gloves? Yeah, at least it's real evidence. What's your problem? It's good, but it's all just speculation. Oh, he doesn't like speculation, by the way. Guys, he doesn't... my bad. He doesn't like speculation, turns out. He doesn't like speculation. This guy. We don't have any proof he was inside that suit. Could have dug those holes and gotten out of there before the kid ever even showed up. He could have. There's proof of that right there in the footage. His bag, I bet. Yeah, the bag is his. We saw in his garage. I think my fridge is making ice and it's sounding like the fucking devil is tap dancing inside. Okay. Do his gloves have like a brand on them? No, they don't. We compared to what we saw in Sherman Winter's garage. The cement bags? What are we talking about? Oh, there, the bag. Okay.
Take that.
Damn, dude. Look at the bag next to the Torosaurus suit. We saw that same bag in Sherman Winter's garage. In fact, we can probably go right now because the man is in detention. He probably didn't touch it. Same bag, the dirt on the gloves. That has to indicate a connection, surely. He's saying he covered up the monster footprints, though. I don't think he did. If he was in there, the president's body can't have been. We need to know what's in that bag. Oh, what? Y'all done lost your minds? I can't believe what I'm hearing here. Oh, you're saying because the footprints aren't real and you don't like that. Damn right, there's Thorosaurus footprints, dang it. Ain't no holes dug by no old guy. Don't matter to me what none you... Don't matter to me none what you just did. Holy shit, I hate how she talks. I don't believe it, and that's that. I don't told y'all I seen that big bad bull with my own 2 eyes. Did you perhaps see this? My brain hurted. Your brain hurted? Dude, by the way, okay. Is this not giving us the fuck me eyes? Like, absolutely? Why they made the Torosaurus head sexy? Why they make the Torosaurus head fuckable, huh? Huh? Have I been single too long now? Why they give it fuck me eyes? Call that a bullseye the way I'm aiming for it. We ain't about to let that go. What kind of journalist would be if we did, huh? Wait, ain't like it was just about the footprints, no how. You were seen fraternizing with one of them there monster. Isn't that correct, young man? Yeah, this, which could not more obviously be the camera with the cloth on it. Maybe we could prove to them that wasn't a monster either. Okay. Quick, Tabby, roll tape. Yeah, the monster the boy was seen talking to, we know what it was now. Yeah. It's the camera. It's right here.
Take that!
Oh, man. Sometimes you do gotta do a little bit of playing Dora the Explorer in these games. Just a little bit. That is what Miss Nichols saw, not Gordy. Sean's rehearsal tape was shot from a noticeably elevated viewpoint. Viewpoint that would only have been possible if the camera in question was attached to a crane. It is also crazy how, like, charmingly analog this world is, because this is happening... What year is it right now in the world? 2019? Something like that. It's 2016 plus 3. Yeah, 2019, 2020. And they're still doing, like, you know, recording with the magnetic strip. They still putting the videos on VCR tape. It's so cute, man. Why are they doing that? They don't have to. Just a bunch of analog enthusiasts.
Objection!
You gonna put recordings in cassette tapes? You told us you think you might need new glasses, didn't you? Yeah, my eyesight got way worse all of a sudden. I feel that. When you thought you saw Gordy, he was quite heavily shrouded in darkness. But you done told us. Skin like an enormous worm, you said. Yeah, there's no flesh. I know, it's the plastic tarp. I knew you were a scoop hater, but this is plumb crazy. Yeah, I do want you to starve a little. It was this.
Take that!
Yay. Gaming. Never happened in the end. I think Sean may have covered the crane with rainproof sheeting nonetheless. I love her animations. Aw, heck. You see everything, don't you? Gotta say, you're pretty amazing. The kid thinks I'm cool. Kid thinks I'm fucking cool. Sorry, Miss Hart, but Miss Nichols' monster was no such thing. It was simply a trick of the light. Oh, yeah. Dream dies again. I think that might have finally shut them up. Maybe. I could have maybe been a little wrong, maybe? Okay, cool. Everybody happy? Yeah, everybody happy. Did they get the bag? President's autopsy. Oh, shit, cool. Let me see it. Let me see it, too. Death was due to full-body contusions and bone breakages caused by extreme pressure from above. Damn, he got sat on. He was crushed. Okay. April 5th, 11 p.m. 1 p.m. I almost said 1 p.m. Test results still haven't come back from the yellow substance. They did find gunshot residue on his right hand. Oh, so he shot a gun? Substance left behind when a firearm is discharged. What did she think? Gum shop residue. Okay. Okay, you're so sweet. She did steal all of our hearts. A relaxing RM mayhem. I downloaded League, but then I never played it. It's just on my PC, taking up like 20 gigs now. But we didn't find a gun anywhere, did we? No, we didn't. Clears one thing up at least. Didn't die from a fall. He wasn't pushed from the roof of the big building. He was crushed But like we said, he was. I can coach you a bit. Oh shit, dude. Actually, cause there's this other person whose streams I catch sometimes that we're kind of friendly with. She's in chat sometimes, Mushroom Gravy, and she knows how to play League. I thought it might be like a fun stream if we did some kind of like co-op where she teaches me. But I'm a little scared, I'm not gonna lie. Surely it must. Both the cause and time of death rule her out. She met with the president the night before last, but the autopsy report puts the time of death at 11 p.m. last night. So yeah, like what she did is completely irrelevant. Might be a little too soon to celebrate. Why? Come rain on my parade. I think we can accept the falling head must have been what killed him, but that begs the question of what could have caused it to fall, or who. The heater heat up the paint thinner, made the legs of the table burn, and then that toppled the head over. Now, the heater was off during the day, which means someone turned it on, maybe maliciously. And then the head fell down, but now it's back up there, so someone brought it from down here to up here. And if you don't know that the head comes apart into pieces, like we know it does, you might have a difficult time bringing it up, which suggests whoever did it was familiar with the construction of the model, therefore strongly implying it's someone from the cast or crew. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You can't mean. Afraid I do. You did it, didn't you? Penny. Oh, Sean. Fucking hell, dude. Kid's hiding something. He was right here last night, right where the body was found. He saw the footprints. He wants us to believe he knows nothing about what happened. They did say they called at 11 and that he was here at 11, which is when the death happened, so...
Objection!
We haven't yet established if the footprints had anything to do with the murder. Even if he did see them, that doesn't mean he was involved. That's true. His face tells me different. He's shaking like a leaf. Keep your mouth shut, kid. I have a better idea. Why don't we let your tape do the talking? We'll use some pretty sophisticated image analysis tools. I mean, if he is guilty, ultimately, Gavel, it should be known. But also, I don't think he did it. You have access to exactly such a device, do you not? Lil V. Oh god, we have to scan through the video. Might be inclined to believe the worst. Any new clues to be discovered in the image data? Whoa! Where'd he come from? The fuck? He just appeared. Huh? Do we have gremlins hiding in any other quadrant of this video? Where'd he fucking come from, dude? He spooked the fuck out of me. Peekaboo. Yeah, dude, he's here. President's alive. Let me see. Zoom in on the top right part of the image and look closely. It's the president, still alive, after Sean left. Say that's pretty decisive, wouldn't you? It's after Sean left the shot. This doesn't prove anything. I didn't know he was there. You and the president were here at the scene of the crime together. That is true. That doesn't necessarily have to be true. Why would he? Sean, you can't have. Can you? Holy shit. She's starting to have doubts. It's hard to push back against footage like that. This does look pretty bad, yeah. You claim to do nothing about what happened. The president is right there with him. What are you not telling us? We have to know. Be honest, Sean. Truth is, it was all my fault. It was my fault the Torosaurus head fell off the trailer. Oh god. Did you turn on the heater or what? I went up on the roof of the trailer to prep the kit I was using, and I turned on the heater while I was there. I must have left it burning when I came back down to run my lines. And my mom called, and I left the set to go talk to her. The Torosaurus head had fallen from the roof, and the president was just there lying. Oh, you did hide the murder. That's not a great look, kid. That's not a great look, kid. I did find evidence of a fire having broken out up on the top, on the roof. It was just a tiny one, so I put it out myself. Did you bring the head back up, Sean? I took it apart, carried the pieces up to the roof, and put it back together again. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he's just as good as admitted, you know, answered every question we had outside of the yellow powder. You're saying you put out the fire and moved the head back to where it fell from. Put out the fire. Did I say put out the powder? In other words, you tried to cover your tracks. It's not like I did any of this on purpose. I really did just forget to turn the heater off. Yeah, and someone left paint thinner in front of it, so it's more just like a real, you know, it's one of those cases that are gonna be shown on like OSHA training courses. You know, it's not really anyone's fault. Although it's not great that you hit it after the fact. Table would have collapsed and the head would have fallen down onto the ground below. Cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. You swear it was an accident. Seems a little convenient. What was he even doing here? I don't know. Yeah, I didn't see anybody. Yeah. And we know why you were here, Sean. You were rehearsing. This lunk, not a clue. He was also there. He was also here on the movie set last night. Did he come to meet Sean? The president is a big fan of Torosaurus in general. But again, it's probably linked to the whole 12 years ago thing. I went up on the roof of the trailer to prep the kit, and I turned on the heater while I was there.
Hold it!
I meant to, but I was thinking about my lines and the scene and everything else. It's not my fault I forgot. Everybody forgets stuff. Yeah, that's valid. I leave the air conditioner on in Mr. Edgeworth's office, and the lights. He told me never to jump off the ladder off his bookshelves or make prank calls. The one thing I would never ever forget to do is turn off an unattended heater. Damn. She's a lot, huh? Yeah, Sean, yeah, she is. Fuck, she really is. She is quite a bit. My mom called and I left the set to go talk to her. What time was that? Why did you need to leave in order to talk to your mother? Forgot I was supposed to talk to her. I got confused, I guess. I thought if I didn't leave, she'd find out I was out of the hotel at night on my own. He's a kid. Look, the camera was rolling and the mics were all live, okay? I didn't want our conversation on that tape where anybody could hear it. Yeah, I get it. Listen, whoever wrote this 13-year-old, good job. That's what a 13-year-old would do. When I came back after the call,
Hold it.
were there any signs it was about to fall before you left? Remember, I was concentrating on my lines. Yeah. I had my headphones on. I was playing the soundtrack to the movie to help me concentrate, and I was playing it loud. Definitely didn't hear anything. You know that cell phones vibrate these days, right? Anyway. I was just there, lying next to it. I don't know. It was dark. Press further. Press further. Always press further. It was dark, but you knew it was a body nonetheless. Most people would cry out for help if they saw somebody lying on the ground, and yet you didn't. Yeah, cause what was the point? He was dead. Yeah. How you were able to be so sure? Why were you certain he was dead? He was lying on the ground and that huge head was right next to him. Didn't take much to figure out what must have happened. Yeah, how did you know? Because you checked. Fine, I checked, okay? I was scared, but yeah, I went up to the body and I looked and he wasn't breathing. Yeah. I couldn't tell if he was dead at first. There was no blood or anything, so it was hard to be sure. Nothing on his clothes either. He was completely clean. He wasn't breathing. There was nothing on his clothes. Yellow powder? Nothing at all? Yeah, nothing. Why? Is there a problem with that? There is. Now, was he actually not dead? Or was, or did something else kill him? What are you talking about? There isn't. That's not true. Luckily for you, we remember it rather well. About the yellow speckles on the president's chest. His backpack's full of milk. You've studiously avoided mentioning them throughout your testimony. An absence I find suspicious, to say the least. Did you leave those?
Overruled.
Lady, I'm doing my job. Allow me to explain. No, I'd like Sean's. Oh, are you about to, like, say you did it? I imagine it was from a bouquet of flowers. Lion lilies, to be precise. 2 nights ago, when I met the president on the roof of the big building, I presented him with a bouquet. They're a type of lily with large yellow petals. Imagine that the substance on President Wong's chest was pollen from those flowers. 2 nights ago, though. We're like in your hand behind him. Why give him flowers? Cannot say. Is the president the fucking, like, Sean's dad or something? But also, how old is this guy? 58? You're 26. He's literally more than twice your age. Twice your age plus 6. There's no way he's the dad. Also, I'm sorry, but you can do better than that. You can simply do better than this. First, you wouldn't tell us why you met with him, and now you can't even tell us about the flowers. All I can tell you is I gave him the bouquet. Some things you won't explain, the rest you can't. You've got to give us something. You wouldn't let this fly in the courtroom. What makes you think we'll accept it? That's true. Hey, you leave her alone. I threw the flowers away, okay? Nah, you're lying. You're covering. Yeah, they were right there on his chest. And they were squashed completely flat. Yeah. Why remove the bouquet? No reason.
Overruled.
There is no secret. I know exactly why Sean disposed of the bouquet. He knew it was yours. You saw me leave the house with it, didn't you? Yeah. When you saw the flowers on the president's body, you remembered seeing your mom with them. No, you've got it all wrong. Okay, but this bouquet, it's not real, like, not real evidence. She said it's from a bouquet, and then he said there was a bouquet. But until we test the powder and it comes back positive for pollen from these lilies, and I don't know that I would trust, you know, just putting that in my court record as a thing that is real and exists. I imagine that's why he remembered. The flowers his mother was carrying showed up on the president's body, and because of that, he got rid of the bouquet and kept quiet about having discovered the corpse. That ties everything up nicely, doesn't it? A little too nicely for my tastes. Guess you forgot, huh? Kid also told us he was responsible for the head falling in the first place. So he's still our only suspect. Okay, I can think of a far more likely culprit than the boy. Person who was holding Sean captive until only a short while ago. Yeah. From a refrigerating unit. Holy shit, Sean. You good? Yeah. Lucky it wasn't switched on. Poor kid might have frozen into a popsicle otherwise. He was doing his best to call out for help, which is how we found him. Sedatives, yeah. We found the bottle on the floor of the unit. It was even the same brand. Breezy's. Well, Agent Long, surely that suggests that Sean is a victim, not a suspect. Well, it suggests he's a victim today. Doesn't necessarily mean he was a victim last night. I can't yet say exactly. It's not like you to be so vague, Mr. Prosecutor. Yeah, that's more like you, actually. We just don't have anything to tie our mysterious kidnapper to the murder of the president. Somebody other than Sean who could have committed the murder. Yeah? Winner?
Objection!
Somebody who we just recently proved was right here on the movie set last night. Yeah. He could have. We've proven he was present. He was here, he's as viable a suspect as anybody else. That's true. Could he really have? Dude, he could have. We know he also has no compunctions about killing and being generally evil, so... 12 years ago, he was... What, the prosecutor that caused your family to fall out of favor? Yeah. Along from 12 years ago. All the 12 years ago stuff is coming up. Good to see you're finally about to pay for your crimes, even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you. Yeah, what happened 12 years ago? Nothing to do with you. Show me some proof what happened 12 years ago has anything to do with this. I have the report from the warden lady, Fifi. Yeah, that's the one.
Take that!
This is a report about Bronco Knight. It was sent to Chairman Winter by Warden Lagarde. Last part in particular should be of interest to you. This letter was sent to Rosie Ringer, victim of a murder that happened to be a victim of a murder that happened the night before last. But it does say, good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Yeah, whatever happened 12 years ago is cropping up a lot now. Miss Ringer was murdered the night before last, and President Wong not long afterward. There's a connection between the two murders. There has to be. And I believe we could trace that connection to events 12 years in the past. We need to know what happened. Oh? New person? Shifu. Oh, the guys. But, okay, but... Alright. Two guys in suits kidnapped a man. Could you be secretly in the pocket of Winter? We came to find you, sir. We heard you were looking to the incident from 12 years ago. I'm not your boss anymore. Get back to your duties right now. We can't do that, sir. Please, sir, I'm begging you. We all are. You have to reopen the investigation into the SS5 incident. We know you can't let it go until you figured out what happened, and we can't either. Yeah. You could solve the case just like that. I mean, that's kind of what I've been doing. Sorry. There we go. I was a little, you know, potatoing, and I was like halfway down the camera, which I did not love how that looked. Okay. I think we can together. Yeah, with my wit and my brain and my intellect and your also there, we can do it. Nice. I guess it's my turn to step up. And do what? You're looking into a case from the past, right? I just happen to have something that'll help with that. Little Thief. He keeps calling it Mr. Thief, and she does not correct him. Did you just rename it Mr. Thief? We don't have the files. Access to those files is restricted. They're top secret. Beats me. Somebody must have something to hide. Even I've never seen them. Everything I know, I read in the newspaper articles from the time. Okay. The SS5 incident happened on a winter's day 12 years ago. February 10th, to be precise. Your police received a call directly from the kidnapper. I've got the president of Zhengfa. SS5 is the official designation of the president's kidnapping case. Kidnapper wanted $100 million. It's so much money. Last person to see the president that night was my father. They were together at the embassy of Zhengfa until midnight on the 10th. And nobody knows what happened with the president after that until he was kidnapped. The government did everything they could to scrape together the money. They were desperate to save him. Wait, he was the president 12 years ago? How long are the terms in Zhengfa? Or is he like a president in the way that Chairman Mao is the president? You know, the way that Vladimir Putin is the president. Money was handed over and the president came home safely. Wow, go, Mr. President. The length of time he stayed in power isn't even close to the most impressive thing about him. Okay. Assume the kidnapping was thoroughly investigated. It was. But the investigation was top secret, as was the trial. None other than our friend Fifi Lagarde. I was put on what you might call extended leave from Interpol. I thought I'd use the time to look into what happened 12 years back. Who I was dealing with. So she was the suspect of the kidnapping. Yeah. My father was in charge of the president's security at the time. They held him responsible for the kidnapping and stripped him of his duties as the presidential bodyguard. He stayed on the force, though, and he worked the case alone until eventually he found a suspect. Lagarde, and if he thought she did it, there's no way she was innocent. But they declared her not guilty and the case went cold. My father couldn't take it. He was broken mentally and physically. Finally, he quit the force altogether. He must have had evidence. I don't know, if he was anything like you, evidence might be just a real strong hunch. You know? Just a real sort of like, haha, a real go-getter attitude. You know, my evidence is I made it the fuck up. If he's anything like you. God, I would not be friends with this guy in real life. Never been able to see the materials from the case. I'm sorry, but that's all I know. I don't think it's enough for Little Thief to recreate. Yeah. People keep showing up. Oh, is the trial over? For Fifi Lagarde? And Mr. Fender. We finally wrapped things up over at the courthouse, so we thought we'd see what you kids were up to. Damn, it was a one-day trial, huh? Here. SS5? It says SS5 Incident Investigation Report. Oh, dang. When Fifi Lagarde mentioned an incident from 12 years ago earlier, I couldn't help but wonder. So I decided to look into it, and this was what the Interpol provided. They didn't let Long look at it, even when he was with Interpol. Don't get the wrong idea. Like, let me see the evidence. Prisoner Zheng Fa was kidnapped and ransomed for $100 million. Presence at embassy until midnight, confirmed by Dalong Lang. Prosecutor in charge, Excelsius winner, suspect Fifi Lagarde. And they worked together, obviously. You're no longer a prosecutor. I didn't do this for you. I did it so that a colleague could solve his father's final case. Everything related to the SS5 incident was supposed to be top secret. Yeah, that classification was applied by the prosecutor in charge, Excelsius winner. Due to the outcome of this morning's case, he's been stripped of his authority. An outcome that was in no small part thanks to the efforts of his own son. Yeah, Eustace kind of really fucking shaped up. He really kind of shaped up. Real big fan of Eustace. In defeating his father, he made the old case file available to us. He's kind of cool like that. That's better. Hi. Nicely framed. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, sorry. He asked me to give you a message. Eustace? Leave Dad and Lagarde to me. You focus on your case over there. Dang. He's starting to sound like a real fucking badass. Now that we have the case file, I can recreate the scene no problem. The incident occurred exactly where the plaza is now. It happened right here. Looks like there's more than enough here to work with. Right at the beginning. Freelance journalist by the name of Alf Aldown. Alf Aldown. I'll fall down? He will fall down? Apparently, he was killed by the culprit for witnessing the kidnapping. Yeah. Construction of the big building only began a year ago. Holy shit, they built the 52-story building in a year? Goddamn, dude. Before that, it had been a piece of abandoned property. And before that, it was, what, the embassy? 12 years ago, this place would have been... Oh, Happy Family Home. Damn. Oh, the clock looks like it's the same. For retired people? No, for orphans. Oh, 12 years ago. Yeah, 100%, 100% Sean was in an orphan at the orphanage. 100%. 12 years ago, he would have been Juan. The president was kidnapped from an orphanage? The place was run by Fifi Lagarde. She called it her happy little home. Same as she did with jail, with the prison. Understandable, she came under suspicion, yeah. Surely SS5 incident must be related. Yeah, everyone related's cropping up. Could you enter the data relating to the murder of I'll Fall Down? If we solve the murder, we solve the kidnapping. Alright. God, this really does feel like it might be a while, huh? Beep, 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 beep. The animation is cool, man. Are we not gonna like run into the... Are we not gonna run into the freaking cave like building? What the heck is this? What we're seeing here is the front yard of the orphanage as it was 12 years ago. As far as the police reports describe it, yeah. It had been snowing. Footprints wound up being pretty important evidence. Snow fell in the daytime the previous day. None of the relevant footprints would have been obscured by new snow, yeah. There's one set of footprints leading up, and one set of footprints leading up and then away. So I'm assuming these footprints are from the dead guy, and these footprints are from whoever killed him with a brick, apparently. There's a phone on the floor. That means they belong to Mr. Aldown, yeah. About size 12? According to the file, they were the same size of his shoes. It's a match, yeah. Same size, you can go further than that. These footprints go toward the body and come back. They're thought to be the killers. They're about a size 9. Police weren't able to track down who the murderer was from them. Okay. The man who witnessed the president's kidnapping. Yeah. This was one of the crime scene photos, yeah. Hey, flower. Flower, it's the same. And that brick right there. Figured it must have taken from here in the yard. And it said, the thing that she said, yeah, in front of the planter where we left it. These are planters. Is something buried like right under where this guy died? A gift for you. Aldown's autopsy report. Oh. There is a lot of evidence piling up for this case, isn't there? Yeah. Been murdered during a call where he witnessed it, where he was detailing something he had witnessed. 10th, approximately 1 a.m. 12 years ago. Loss of blood. Blood to the head. And then the photo. Okay. Scour the scene. Phone. Yeah, he was on call. Yeah. His girlfriend, seems he called her when he saw the president was there. She didn't pick up, so he left a message. Yeah. I bet. Oh my god. Oh, Rosie. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm here at the orphanage. Something weird's going on. President Wong is here for some reason, and there's another... Damn it, the light's out, so I can't quite see, but... It looked like he was being kidnapped? Anyway, probably nothing, but I thought I should let you... hit in the head. And this Rosie... Yeah. Mr. Aldown's girlfriend, what was her name? Rosie Ringer. Yeah. Revenge for 12 years ago. Miss Ringer was Leftworth, were the memories and personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winner, she made her appearance at the auction. Personal effects, like the camera, though? It was for his suppression of the kidnapping, or perhaps it was because she thought he was one of the kidnappers. Okay, the body itself. Freelance journalist, killed after witnessing the kidnapping of President Wong. It's a lot of blood. Most of you have come to the back of his head. Yeah. Imagine his attacker must have snuck up on him from behind. But the way the steps go and the way the steps go, it doesn't seem like he could have been hit in the back of the head. He's clutching something in his right hand? According to this, it was a button. The blood is his. Okay. Camera? Victim was carrying a camera. According to the file, they recovered a picture. Here we are. Shit, dude. That almost looks like my dad. Also, this is the button he grabbed. Somebody pointed a gun at him. Person in the trench coat is the kidnapper. That almost looks like Edgeworth's dad, no? Agent Long's father's theory was correct. This should have to be Fifi Lagarde. Yeah. How come they only found the one picture? The murder weapon. Okay. Did it come from somewhere nearby? Probably. Probably took it from somewhere nearby. Probably. Planter. Hand, blood. Oh, the blood stain. Fresh blood and plenty of it. He died from loss of blood due to the blow to the back of his head. Doubt anybody could have bled that much and survived. Okay, anything? No, the footsteps we've already checked out. The flower. Somebody's dropped a yellow flower here. I think this one symbolizes the desire to steal treasures. Looks to be different from all the other flowers in the planter. Somebody must have stolen it. I think this one might actually symbolize the growing anger of a former prosecutor. We should look at the planters too, you say. Okay, well, I think we've already looked at the body enough. But can I look at the planter? This one? No? Can I look at this planter? I can. These planters. According to the case file, the yards stretch around 3 sides of the orphanage. Ah. And this pattern of planters right here is the pattern of footprints. I don't know if we have a map with the footprints on it, but that's the pattern of footprints that he dug up. Which is why, yeah. There were 3 planters on each side. Brick probably came... Yep. Guess it was the middle of winter. There's a bright yellow flower. It's a lion lily. Rare member of the family Liliaceae. Liliaceae. Yeah. I believe this particular cultivar is from Asia, where it's said to symbolize the bond between parent and child. So, was he visiting because... Oh, the bond between parent and child. She gave it to him. He is her dad. He is her dad, and potentially his dad too. And maybe they are siblings, and they were raised in the orphanage together. But then she became old enough and basically, adopted him type thing. Became guardian. I wasn't aware he was so knowledgeable when it came to flowers, Francisca. What I just told you is common knowledge. Perhaps you just need to read a little more. Okay, Francisca. You're gonna be like, Brick, was it taken from somewhere? I played Terraria. Did I? Oh, the hell? Okay, but 3 footprints, planters. That's for sure. Steam don't lie. Oh yeah, I've definitely played Terraria at some point. I was like, I don't know if I've streamed it. That's where what our monstrous hoof prints really were. The layout of the planters is the same as the footprints. I believe the footprints are located exactly where our planters once stood. Oh, that's why they are shaped like that. Because he just dug a whole circle in front of where the planter would have been. He was. Why might he have been doing that? Why indeed? We have a piece of evidence in our possession that answers exactly that question. Why was he digging in front of the planters? Because of, yeah, right in front of the planter where we left it.
Take that!
She mentioned something that had been laid to rest in front of a planter. Why 3 holes? Because the report didn't specify which of the planters she meant. Which meant he had to try and dig up all 3. But what was he looking for? Some sort of vital evidence from 3 years ago. What's up, guys? You remember this orphanage from where you lived in it? Okay. I can hardly bear to imagine how it would have felt if he had not come home. Hey, old guy, can't you see you're upsetting her? I didn't say anything at all, really. It's depending his mom's on her. I wouldn't have to if you didn't keep... That's enough, Sean. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll allow me, I would like to apologize again. I failed in my duty as a servant of justice. I will not ask you to forgive me. I only ask you to understand. Yeah, I understand. But she was a mother, was she not? Of other gods and goddesses. Fair judgment requires personal circumstances to be taken into account. I'm sure she would understand. Perhaps your beloved goddess is more merciful than you give her credit for. Edgeworth is honestly fucking smooth as hell. Don't worry, Sean. I don't have a clue either. Okay, the trial. What happened? It would seem so. Sentencing is still to come, but the guilty verdict should stand. Do not worry. Excelsius Winter's connection to the case will be thoroughly investigated. Eustace is a changed man. Okay, included. Just throw her under the bus. Said some pretty mean things, but I'll make it up to him next time I get the chance. Yeah. Need to focus on the case at hand. Okay, nothing about that. What about you, Sean? If you could tell us a little more about the circumstances surrounding your kidnapping. Yeah, did you see anyone? Anything? They took you when you went to the garbage disposal area, right? But what were you doing there? Okay, sorry. My feet are so fucking cold right now. Holy shit. I'm gonna go put on some, like, fuzzy socks. Some nice, warm, fuzzy socks. I got them on. Little goofy socks. Look at them. Look at them. They've got airplanes on them. I think I've had these socks since I was 11. I've had them for as long as I can remember, these socks. And they've held their grippy spots very well. I'm very proud of them. Took you when you went to the garbage disposal area, right? But what were you doing there? You don't have to talk for him. He can just ask me himself. You want to know? Right, because... Sorry, I'm opening my dates, and I think it's sounding like a earthquake. Because we had to have K as an intermediary at first. I went to the garbage disposal to throw away the flowers that were on that body. It wasn't far, and I figured they'd be less likely to find them there than if I threw them in a garbage can. Tried to get in there last night too, but it was locked. Somebody came up behind me and put something over my face. The 3 Z's. Snoozing is easy 3Z with 3 Z's. Yeah, it is a catchy name. It's pretty strong, but I never saw their face. Okay, thanks. What can you tell us about the time between when you were kidnapped and when you were found? I remember waking up feeling cold. I was somewhere big and empty and dark. There were cardboard boxes with some other language written on them. Figured it must be a storeroom. Yeah. Guess the cooler must have been on until just before I was brought there. They didn't take my phone for some reason, so I used that to call for help. But there was no reception though, was there? Say it like you mean it, why don't you? Yeah. This arch, we've seen it somewhere before. Yeah, they kept it. This is supposed to be how things looked 12 years ago. Yeah, they worked the old archway into the structure of the new building. The future is simply the past reheated. 12 years is a long time to reheat something. Yeah, it's the same thing. An igloo shaped like a bear. Perfect balance of cuteness and scariness. A big glue. Probably fit as many as 3 people inside it. And what about the summer? Wouldn't the igloo meant? Again, say it again, Mr. Edgeworth, please, one more time. Wouldn't the igloo melt? Aw. Come on, Edgeworth. Looks chillier than your chilliest look out here, Malzarino. Somebody might have to warm me up. For you, K-Meister, or anything? Can't believe this whole sorry tale began right here. Kinda crazy, right? What were Fiefs and the chairman up to, though? Where were they going with all this? Very much like to know when you two are going to admit how much you love your Uncle Eddie. Okay, we can't really talk to him, turns out. Snowman. It's melted. It's no wonder he's all slushy. He's wearing a hat and a scarf. Button eye just lying there. Just one button eye, though. It wouldn't turn back into a snowman. It would turn into an Iceman. Too bad. Got him good. Got him good. Oh, hey. 3 planters covered with snow. Something's not right. I wasn't able to look at the case file until now. I can understand that. But to cut ties with my family completely, after how close we'd been for all those years, my father was desperate to make amends, to get just one chance to say sorry, but no matter how many times he tried to get an audience with the president, he couldn't. Couldn't even convince them to take a letter to him. Who knows from where? The bodyguard, maybe. Sorry, there's no point making you sit through old stories that won't change anything. And my family, too. People who failed to keep the president safe. That's all we were after that. He threw himself heart and soul into that investigation. Hardly the best state of mind in which to undertake an inquiry. From interviewing the kids, maybe, but how would I? Why do I have the IS-7 case file on me still? Like, how does it relate to this? It's weird. I never noticed I have an arrow and an arrow. And they both work. Okay. Orders races the speedy hare and wins. Alright, time for our K Faraday pop-up quiz. Why did the hare lose the race? Hare's favorite running shoes were stolen by the Yatagarasu. Number 2, the tortoise trained with the Yatagarasu and got so fast that he won. Number 3, the real winner was the Yatagarasu who plotted a surprise secret victory. It's option 3. Of course it is. Can I make a deduction? The brick? No, okay. I figured. No, I'd better not think again. Just deny it anyway. You gotta help me out, sir. It's about the SS5 incident. What else? I know Chairman Winter isn't in charge anymore and all, but a top secret file being available to us so quickly, something seemed off. That got me to thinking. I put in a call and it told me that, well, Mr. Von Karma went to some pretty extreme lengths to get that file released. I deny everything. Aw. She cares. She cares. That was honestly such a cute, slightly vulnerable moment from her. We very rarely get those, and I'm really I'm just so proud. Boy, howdy, this is ever a scoop. Whole world's gone green. That's what we want. Slap bang in the middle of the right dang place at the right dang time. They don't understand it's Little Thief, but it's fine. I'm not gonna tell it. What? I've got more things to look at. He said, I don't believe there's anything more to be found, but I don't know. It said oh, shoes? There's information about the shoes. Size 12, feet were clean, no corns, no athlete's foot. Food. Beige socks, thermal underwear, the same color, dressed old guy style. Why not live a little? And that's it for the fashion rundown. Shout out to whoever left these amazingly helpful comments. Okay, that's it. We've checked this. Oh. Burn marks on the pillar. Fire sometime on the evening of the incident. Yeah, one of the orphans set a fire with some kerosene. With some kerosene? Holy shit, dude. Their antics spoiled our chances of finding any footprints near the entrance of the building. I don't know if that's correct. I needed to find the fire. Got it. How did things used to look like? The moment of the kidnapping is what we're talking about. There's no footprints. That was why you thought the kidnapping and the orphanage were connected somehow. When the case went to trial, Excelsius Winter put a big hole in that theory. What was the hole? Weren't actually on the grounds of the orphanage. It was hard to conclusively prove any kind of connection. I don't know, someone hit him on the head on the orphanage. Detectives bust a gut to find evidence on the scene, and then prosecutors come along and twist it for their own ends. Winter and Lagarde were working together. They had some kind of deal, I'm sure of it. You say he was gifted and thorough investigator. He must add more to support his theory than just Mr. Aldone's message, yeah. Wasn't exactly a case he liked talking about, I bet. First priority should be to find out what he found out. These footprints stopped by the body. His feet were pretty big. Okay. Oh, we're just repeating that. Okay. There's no footprints here. There's blood. And called Rosie Ringer, at which point his killer must have already been approaching from behind. Yeah. Are we just repeating the same thing? Okay. Okay, yeah. Lion Lily, bond between parent and child. Okay, cool. Let's look at the actual... Well, there's the president, of course. Is President of Zhangfa even back then? Does he look any younger? It's kind of dark. Hello, what's up, Rune? It is Friday. I mean, is it? Only barely for you. For like 5 more minutes, right? We may find out soon enough. President's kidnapper. We should see if we can judge anything based on their appearance. Starting Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Yeah, I mean, we still have to do Apollo Justice. after this, which we're probably going to be starting tomorrow, right? This is the last case in this game. First thing to note is they're holding the president at gunpoint. Trying to look all cool and tough, waving a pistol around. Whoever it is, they suck. Their coat and hat completely cover their face, so unfortunately we can't identify them that way. Turning their collar up and pulling their hat down and trying to be all mysterious. I don't think I even finished it, but because I did buy Ace Attorney Chronicles like quite some time ago. You might consider following. God dang, hell yeah, woo woo, yeah, yippee yippee. I did play through like the first sort of tutorial case of the first game. The one that's like you're in Japan. Because I'm pretty sure the rest of the game you go to London or something, right? But in the first case, you're still in Japan. And you're a guy that doesn't really know much of anything about being an attorney. So I did play basically the tutorial case of the first game. But that's it. Because then I was like, dang, this could be like fun to stream. And then I put it off. Protagonist of Grace Ace Attorney Chronicles. Just like some student. It's set like 300 years in the past ish. Maybe a little more, a little less, but around that time. I'm not sure if he is like some ancestor of Phoenix or how it works out. But like, yeah. Phoenix's ancestor, yeah. Hand in the pocket, classic show-off move. You suck, you suck, you suck. Kay is just getting mad at the straw man right now. I get it. Well, you said to judge them by their appearance. Damn, she judged that book by its freaking cover. All right, snowman with the paw taken out of its eye. It was melted in the simulation of the morning after the murder, huh? Muffler was all wet and its little button eyes had fallen off. Yeah, it's missing an eye. No. Deduction time. It was taken by the guy that got killed because it was found in his hand, all bloody like. This snowman is missing a certain something, wouldn't you say? Yeah, carrot nose. What the fuck, kids? Yeah, his right eye, and that. Luckily, we've managed to locate it. I thought the eyebrows were the eyes and the eyes with the... Sorry. I need to try and see it through your perspective. Eyes and nose has been cut off. I'm trying really hard to see it that way. Oh, I kind of see it. Line for eyes and then the nose. Okay. Look at that. It's the same type of button as the other eye and everything. Yeah. Presents something of a contradiction. He wasn't here. He was here. The victim's location. The button was covered with his blood, which he must have grabbed it after being attacked. What if, after being struck, Mr. Aldon lost his balance and reached out to grab something to steady himself? So he would have grasped the button and continued falling. Yeah. He was near the snowman when he was attacked, so he was here, not here. But if he was... There's no way he was taking a phone call this fucking close, dude. Only go as far as the planter. He never came back this way. There was a set of footprints going this way. Let's look at all the prints again. Okay, let's switch back and look at footprint. It's Saturday. Definitely matched up with Mr. Aldon's shoes, yeah. Let's take another look at footprints. These are Mr. Aldon's footprints. I don't know. We're just going off of what the police said, size 12. The prints match his shoes. Okay, they also go straight to the middle of the planters where his body was found. He fell and grabbed the button from the snowman. Yeah. Some average Joe stretching his arms that far, basically from here to here. Monkey D. Luffy. We can be reasonably certain the prints were made by the shoes the victim was wearing, yeah. Perhaps we should take another look at them, at the shoes. Okay. Aren't they kind of big on him? Look at how the laces are tied. I don't know, I can't fucking see the laces. They don't appear to fit properly, that's for sure. So these are his footprints. And they stop right by his feet, but they didn't actually belong to him. I don't think so, they're too small. How did he get there? He didn't walk. He was carried by the killer. Was the murder by the snowman? Other set of footprints. Well, this snowman is melted, but that's when the body was found, not necessarily when the attack happened. Mr. Alden's body was moved. He was killed somewhere near the snowman. Take a closer look near the snowman. Brick! Brick missing. Brick missing. There's a brick missing here. Yeah, strange, just this one is missing. Was the brick taken from somewhere nearby? Missing brick. Connection. Ha! It sure does seem likely. Yeah, now you mention it, they're the exact same shape and size. Okay, brick was taken from the snowman. He was attacked near the snowman. Murder actually happened over by the snowman, but why is all the blood over here and not over there, though? The button came from there, and the brick too. Brick from by snowman. Yeah, it is kind of... It makes sense in context. Out of context, not so much. The murderer took the brick from right by the snowman, and then tried to sneak up on the victim all the way over the planters. Yeah. Wasn't standing by the planters, he was next to the snowman. So then, how the fuck does that work? Like, there's no way he was making a phone call, taking this picture. Like, this makes no sense. This is such a fucked up orgy of crime we've got going on here. One guy holding another guy at gunpoint, going west to east, and then south to north, a guy about to clobber someone else on the head. That doesn't make any fucking sense. This just doesn't work, huh? Everybody who was present is in exactly the same spot. Yeah. What if one of them was faked? The photo, for sure.
Take that!
Be certain this picture was taken by Mr. Aldown. If he was here, no, I would say not. We know whoever killed him moved his body. Why would they have done that? What if they wanted to make it seem like he saw something he didn't? Okay. They took the photo to help back up the lie. They could easily have forced him to pose for the picture. Why didn't the president say anything about that, though? They only recovered one picture from his camera. Yeah. And replaced it with another, thereby ensuring the only picture found was the one they staged. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And there you have it. The picture doesn't show what Mr. Alden saw at all. So then he was kidnapped over there, not over here. He did. Let's listen to this voicemail. Over the burned piece of ground, I would say.
Take that!
Do I need a reason? Oh, I was wrong. Okay, let's listen to it again then. Yeah, I'm here at the orphanage. There's another. Damn it. The light's out, so I can't quite see. The light's out, so I can't quite see. Oh, the light's out, so I can't quite see. Out by the light.
Take that!
Damn it. Edgeworth Potty Mouth. Two of the lights here in the yard are broken. One here, one there. Could you update the simulation to reflect everything we've learned? And then this is how it actually happened. Okay, so I pointed here instead of here. Okay, sue me. Kidnapper was really standing over by the building. Strengthen the theory they were connected to the orphanage. I mean, vaguely. It's the middle of the night. And he's not that, I mean, as far as I know, not that connected to the orphanage. So they moved the body and staged the photograph to distort the picture painted by the voicemail, which helped them undermine the idea the orphanage was involved when the case went to trial. Yeah. Also affect our understanding of the scene from when the body was found. Let's switch it. What is happening with this case? So fucking much. So fucking much. I have 4 pages of evidence, Rune. Watch the VOD, man. It's all I can say. It's watch the VOD. There's so fucking much going on. 6 a.m. already. You're gonna make it. You're gonna make it. Okay. Super quick rundown. The big building, which is where a secret auction was going on, the chairman winner, who is this guy, who is the dad of Eustace Winner. He was leading an secret auction, and he murdered someone, this girl, to, I don't know, because she wanted to murder him because something, I don't know, 12 years ago. Her boyfriend, who is this guy, actually, wait, it connects. Her boyfriend, who is this guy, got killed witnessing the kidnapping of the president of Zhengfa by some mysterious party who we presume is actually Fifi Lagarde, who was the warden of the prison, but she's currently on trial for murdering someone else. And we are saying this guy was involved with the cover-up of the murder somehow, which cost Shilong Lang's family to stop being so good buddies with the president. This lady, Verity Gavel, and her son, Sean Fenn, are somehow involved in it all because she met Dijon Wang and gave him a lion lily, which is a yellow flower that symbolizes the bond between parent and child. And given that this is happening at an orphanage, 12 years ago, the event, but happened at an orphanage, it's got me thinking maybe she is his daughter, or he is his son, or they are both his children. I don't know, something like that. Something like that going on. Yeah. Okay. That's sort of what's relevant right now in the case, basically. This guy, the president, has been found dead in the present in the lot right next to the building where they were filming a movie. And it's looking like it's all linked to this kidnapping case 12 years ago. Okay. We already did this. They should give you a law degree. Honestly, they should give me a detective degree. wasn't killed here between the planters at all. Things have changed considerably, yeah. But if we want to look more closely at this blood, I think we'll be better off looking at the simulation from the point at which the body was discovered. Oh yeah, we need to switch it. I was not trying to look at the blood, I was trying to talk to Kay. Do they have degrees in detecting? They fucking better. Hey, Kay. Hey, Kay? Hey, Kay? Come over here, where there's no evidence. Okay. Oh, I need to press T when I'm next to her. Switch recreation. Flashbang. Okay. So this is where his body really was. Over to the spot between the planters. And his blood was there, not here, somehow. I think it tells us something important. They were left by whoever carried him over there. They were a size 9. Right, what's going on with the blood? A lot of it. Certainly looks like if a murder occurred here. Yeah. The blood might belong to somebody else. Need to remind you the case was overseen by Chairman Winner. Oh, maybe he made it up. I was like, holy shit, dude, I know it was 12 years ago, but we were testing blood back then, right? The man would have had no scruples about altering the official record over something this small. He wasn't able to. Think about it. He knew this was where the police would find the body. If there was no blood, it would be weird. He wouldn't have been able to clean it up to the point where it was undetectable. Yeah. Replace the official results with a doctored copy. If they were, which seems entirely believable, suggests whoever's blood this was, it wasn't yet dry when Mr. Aldown's body was placed here. Spilled not long before Mr. Aldown was killed. Someone else died? But who? Somebody's dropped a yellow flower. Pond being painted or tiled. The bond between parent and child. Yes, that's exactly it. Good job. Can we make a... Oh, the burned patch right here. Because of the fire one of the kids set. I don't think it's one of the kids. And a murder. Talking about going from bad to worse. The fire did not come first because the blood stops very sharply here. There'd be a puddle of blood here if the fire had come first. They're saying the deuce, but I don't know if I can. Okay. Let's try and pull a deduction out of our ass. The blood wasn't his. Not Alden's shoes. Someone else's shoes? The victim's shoes? The real victim's shoes? No. Okay, no. Let me go look at the other kidnapping scene real quick. We need to take another look. Oh, okay. Is that what we need to do? Like the deuce from the fire, and then burned patch, and then bloodstain. Okay, I guess not. Does the bloodstain contradict the fire? Hang on. Do we have a thing that just says fire happened? Oh, we do. There we go. The bloodstain contradicts the fire. Because, yeah, it's literally what I said, and then I did 3 wrong deductions instead of doing the deduction that I said I would. So maybe hold off on that degree in detecting for a bit. If the fire happened after the blood, it would still be there. Well, yeah, if the fire happened... Well, what they're originally saying is the fire happened before the blood. But if the fire happened before the blood stain would extend into the dirt. The fact is, there was snow here when the blood was spilled, which is why the blood stain stops so sharply. Blood is clearly cut off where the snow was melted by the fire, which means the blood in question was spilled before the fire was started. We choose to believe the case file, yes, but if the fire is actually set after what happened here... The kid who lit it? I don't think the kid lit it. We need to know more about this fire. Yeah, Shifu? Fire might have been reported to the police, which means there might be a record of it. Go see if they have anything. Bring everything you find back here right away. One more thing. Did the blood burn in the fire? Would it not leave residue? Maybe? I don't know how it works exactly, but... Because a luminol test works by reacting to the iron in the blood, I'm pretty sure. And you can... I don't know if iron oxide, which is I'm guessing what you would get after a fire burned, would react to it. What is it, Shifu? Contact my family back in Zhangfa. Tell them to search my father's office. There should be something there related to the case. I told you I'd seen his scene somewhere before, didn't I? Well, I've remembered where. It was in my father's office. He had a picture of it, or at least something very much like it. Yeah, that is useful. Looked like it was drawn by a child. Oh... So he questioned all of the children at the orphanage, and one of them drew something. Possibly the child who set the fire, but why would the child set the fire? Okay, off they go. While that's happening. Burned patch? Oh no. I don't believe there's anything more to be found here. I agree. We've already looked at this. Okay, we've already looked at this. We've already looked at this. We've already looked at this. Checked. Checked. You've already talked to you. Should I be making deducciones? No, there's... I mean... Was Winner involved? Yeah, probably. But... There's so much everything. So much fucking everything in this scene, dude. It is non-stop. You're done. You're done. You're done. Oh, that's new. I would suggest he was killed somewhere near the snowman. Don't believe there's anything more to be found. Yeah, me neither. Look at them. Honestly, I kind of ship them. I kind of ship them a little, I guess. A little. It's whatever. I ship them a little. We've already talked to you. Should I... Apparently, I've checked this swing set. I don't remember doing that. The archway? Checked. The Bigloo? Checked. The guy? Checked. Check. 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 Maybe... Okay, dude, let me just throw a deduction to the wind. He dug something up. Was he involved? Okay, that's what I needed. Chairman Winner was involved. It's an igloo. It's... Hang on. It's an igloo right over here. That is pretty big and scary. And so Kay called it a bigloo. And then Miles accidentally called it a bigloo. And then he was embarrassed about it. Seems likely whatever he dug up yesterday had something to do with the kidnapping. You bet I do. We're talking treasure, right? Loot. Okay. Listen, Kay, you gotta, like... you know, I like your go-getter attitude, keep your eye on the prize and so on, but the ransom money, $100 million, they wouldn't just bury that on the floor like that. Certainly seems like a possibility. Oh, maybe. Maybe it was the money. Goddamn. 100 million. Wow. Look at this juice. Ooh. So good. It's so bright. I'm back. Welcome back. Less than full HP. I don't need full HP. Full hop. Less than full house of pancakes. Too sad. I brought everything the police had on the fire and also brought the picture from your father's office. And one more thing. He was saying one more thing. Wow. Wait. The guy with the dogs. We know who this is. That's you, dude. That's Bodhidharma Canis with the dogs. And he had the little toy, but it has 2 horns on it. Oh, and he had, of course, the flowers thing. What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet? He brought this toy and these flowers to his children in the orphanage, who I'm going to assume, as far, you know, until proven otherwise, they are both his children. She's not actually his mom, because he's 13 and she's 26, and that would be a little crazy. I think they are both his children. And because that would have made him 45 when he was born, which, yeah, that's valid. And he brought the flowers and the little toy, but he was never able to give them to him, or like to them, because he was kidnapped. So he carried the toy around with him all along, and one of the flowers that was in the planter was probably dropped from his bouquet. And look at the fingers on this, man. This looks like it was drawn by AI, man. And the toy that he had, I don't know if we have it on us. Yeah, it only has 1 horn, not 2. Apparently the horns can record and play back sound. I guess that's just something the toys, all of them, can do. And if both horns can do that, what do you want to bet? Something fucking crazy like the dog ate the other horn and it's been inside of him the whole time. And we're gonna be able to dig it out and listen to a recording to what happened 12 years ago, the night of the crime. I'm calling my shot. Babe Ruth calling the shot. Remember this moment. This could be a depiction of something happened the night of the incident. Sure looks like a kid drew it, huh? Sure does. He's got a dick and balls on his shirt. We find a sift through dog turds. For in the name of the truth, Edgeworth would do it. Shifu, there's one more. No, it'll have to wait. It will not have to wait. He acquired it. What's with the fucking plot device where we're not gonna listen to the guy that just gave us 2 big pieces of evidence? He acquired it at some point during his investigation. I have no idea why he would have chosen to keep it. Because it shows Bodhidharma fucking Canis? Case file for the fire. I guess I don't have the case file. Cool. And then disappeared several days later. Veterinarian? Must have been because he saw something. They made him disappear? They killed him? Sadly, not unimaginable. Disappeared a few days later. It is 12 years ago, which would have made you 14 and you 1. I'm really doubting you were out at 1 year old setting kerosene fires, so maybe it was you. Looks like the kid left something behind that was put into evidence. Oh, never mind. Fuck. Okay, called shot. Called shot was so fucking bad. She had that kid at 13. That's what they are saying. I'm really hoping that that's not her kid. What's it doing in that case file? Yeah. I know where it belongs.
Take that!
My $10. It's okay. It's okay. Because I was also wrong, and I bet $10. So, like, your $10 go to me, my $10 go to you. We shake hands on it. Thank you very much. Looks like that might be the missing horn from this soft toy. That was President Wong's. Yeah. He always kept it somewhere close by. Remember, because of the missing piece. Yeah. Do you think maybe putting the horn back on might unlock some more recordings? Maybe. I didn't say I bet $10. Okay, well, if you want to lose $10, man, I was just trying to soften the blow. I was just trying to help you out, man. I was trying to rig the game in your favor. The Torosaurus doll. Hand it to the good prosecutor, who I'm not really... Hey, it's complete. Hi, Dijon. Sorry, President Wong. It's me, Amelie. I know it's been a while. I saw on the news that you were visiting the country soon. And I didn't know whether I should get in touch at all, but in the end I decided I had to. Turn it off right now. That's your mom, isn't it? If not with integrity and honor. Fuck, dude. My viewer is mogging me with his righteousness of character in his moral fiber. Fuck, dude. Just turn it off, please. Nuh-uh. You see, I had a baby. Beautiful little boy. You're a beautiful little boy. I'm sorry, that's pretty much all I wanted to tell you. Except, I call him Sean. Sean Fenn. It's a nice ring to it, don't you think? But your name is not Amelie. Maybe she is not related, but she, you know, just kind of took him in or something. And also that I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Good night. Goodbye. 'Cause the crazy thing is, right? This kid is 13. And she is 26. And he is 58. If you're telling me she really is the mom, and we know for a fact this is this guy's dad, that means he was with her when she was 12 and he was fucking 44. No, no thank you. She cannot be the mom. She simply cannot be. Because Ace Attorney would not do that. He was my dad? I'm so sorry, Sean. Yeah, okay. Whew. Whew. Okay. I adopted him. Yes, of course. His mother, Amelie Fenn, she died 5 years ago. We were cousins. So she is his aunt, yeah. But we were also friends. The best of friends. People often mistook us for sisters. So when she died, It seemed only natural that Sean should come and live with me. But why was she at the orphanage then? Because Sean wasn't an orphaned kid. I mean, he was, but he was an orphaned kid 5 years ago, not 12 years ago. Of course, he had to keep his father's identity secret. And I decided the best way to do that would be for him to never know in the first place. Yeah, why was that recorded on the toy? Oh, okay. You're sure? He was really my dad? I'm sure. Before you were born, your mother worked for a time as a diplomat in Jianghua. Brought her into contact with the president? And what fucking contact, huh? Goddamn. Told me she worked at the orphanage. She did, but only after she returned. Okay, okay. That's why she was like, meet me at the orphanage. She always loved helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her. Sorry, Judge Gavel, but I have to ask. Amelie, the lady who asked the president to come. I bet she did. Why didn't she show up herself? Why isn't she anywhere in the files related to the SS5? I think maybe she did. Maybe the blood on the floor is hers. No, wait, that doesn't make sense. She died 5 years ago, not 12. She never made it to the rendezvous. Someone was tailing her. Sadly, we can't prove it. Because she couldn't make it, she never saw the president again. Are you thirsty? We could go get a soda? Kay! Kay! Okay. Kay, wait, Kay is such a good fucking, like, older sister. Hi, Sean, you have an older sister now. She too lost her dad when she was young. She was 8. She lost her dad. So, she has, you know, you've got something to talk about. My treat, okay? Come on, I think I saw a vending machine over. I think I can't buy myself a soda? This is important and it's about me. I'm staying. Okay, dang. That kid's mature. Perhaps now you can guess why I met with the president 2 nights ago. That's why she couldn't say. I wanted to tell him face to face that Amelie was gone. But also that you were alive and well. More than well. You were a star, and you were gonna be in the Torosaurus movie, and the president loved the Torosaurus. But I... No wonder Judge Gavel was so keen to avoid sharing the details, yeah. That was why I took the lion lilies with me. So there would be no doubt that I knew Amelie, and that I knew her well. These flowers bore a special significance for the 2 of them. President Wong gave Amelie a bouquet of lion lilies in the early days of their romance. Now he, too, is dead. If only he had lived, Sean might finally have been able to get to know him. Aw. Is that why he was there? Sort of just hovering in the darkness while he was training. Well, like he was rehearsing his lines. He was just, like, afraid to go approach his son. That's kind of sweet, honestly. I've been waiting for the right time to say this, but... Okay, finally, please. What is it? Dude, why are you rude to him? It can't. They sent something else from Jianghua. President Wong's will. Oh, God. Kid, I think you're an emperor now. Hang on a second. Take off your horns, kid, right now. You're an emperor. You can't be looking like that. Drink milk, drink milk. You gotta be big and strong. In about 2 minutes. They're coming over. They're gonna put you in a freaking crown. In the end, there were no medals. Yeah. Right, because he's dead and his family are the keepers of the president's will. Makes it look like he should be falling over. He's just incredibly strong. This is... What's it say? You could say that. Seems he was planning on publicly acknowledging Sean as his son. After he died? That's pretty fucking cowardly. Put it in the will. Sean is my son. There was a boy and... Like, you know? In his will, he was like, well, now that I'm dead, I have a son. Sean's name appears in the president's will. We're certain the document is authentic? Sure we are. It's old, but it's real. My family took charge of it back before the SS5 incident happened. He never reviewed his will in 12 years. I'd stake my name on it being the genuine article. Yeah, a child nobody knew about would have been sure to cause a stir. I mean, ish. He's a president. He chose to mention the child in his will nonetheless. Yeah. But mentioning it in the will is pretty cowardly because, yeah, it's going to cause a stir. But it's going to be a lot of pressure and a lot of attention and a lot of everything, expectation suddenly on this kid who suddenly, you know, imagine Sean hadn't found out from us 5 minutes ago. And instead, you know, the news of the president being dead gets back to Zheng Fa. His will is read. And out of fucking nowhere, this kid, this 13-year-old kid, it has to deal with all of that with no warning whatsoever. He would have found out basically from the news. You know, that's pretty bad. That doesn't seem like a good guy thing to do. There's no denying it, Sean. You're President Wang's son. He ran away. Yep. Sean. Edgeworth doing his little save my progress. Yes, please. He did want that soda. If they adapted this into a movie or TV show, I would like a scene where Kay and Sean get a soda together. Aw, Kay looks so sad for him. Look at her. Dude. Sean. Yeah, and apparently you accidentally killed him, but maybe it wasn't you. Can't have been easy learning the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly. Better than it could have been, Sean. Better than it could have been. You know how hard I tried to find him? Yeah, I bet. I get it. He was the president. He had a lot more to think about than just me. But he was right there in front of me, right there on the set. Why didn't he just say something? Why didn't he tell me who he was? Oh. Sean was in the Torosaurus suit? No. It's, like when he was rehearsing here, the president was like here, just hanging out in the shadow. I think that's what he's referring to. It's not your fault, Mom. It's mine. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would never have happened, and he would have ruined everything. Everything. It's all my fault. I even ruined your flowers. Aw. You mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. He calls her mom, dude. He calls her mom. That's so sweet. Just for a little while. As symbolized by the lion lily. No expert, but it's native to Zhangfa, so I know that much at least. Yeah, Von Karma already told us. You're a little late on that. We don't have the luxury on dwelling, yeah. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Long. Sentimentality won't help us here. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us. Good night. I believe we've learned all we need to about what happened back then for now. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case? He took those to the grave with him. He's dead? I thought you said he left the force, not that he died. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing now what he figured out. You feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from case reconstruction? I think we are. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now all we need to do is follow them. All the way to the truth. Okay. Okay. That much we know for sure. The Torosaurus toy proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Amelie Fen. Except he was kidnapped and Aldown happened to see it. If Aldown had been there, there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. The blood isn't his, though. They have to move his body to the planters and stage that photo to throw everybody off the scent. No, I think there was a murder. Why risk staging the picture? They would have had to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't? Let's deduce. Yeah, we're just this is nice because it's like it's a cross-examination, but it's not really even. We're just sort of sharpening each other's theories against each other until we come to the sharp point of the truth. Yeah. I'm gonna press on this. Mr. Aldo hadn't been there, huh? That's an interesting suggestion. If there's not a whole lot to explain. He saw the kidnapping, so he was murdered. If he hadn't been there, maybe the kidnapping could have happened without any blood being spilled. No, I don't think so. The blood is not his. We're gonna present that on here. The blood isn't his. Yeah. I'm back to full health? Oh, I guess because when you save, you get back to full health. You're saying there would have been no murder if Mr. Aldown hadn't witnessed the kidnapping, but is that really the case? Main aim was to abduct the president, right? If there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anybody. There was a large pool of blood between the planters, but Mr. Aldown was murdered over by the snowman. It can't have belonged to him. What if it belonged to somebody else? It's enough blood to have killed someone. You do realize what you're saying, don't you? But it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two. Is that what was buried then? The other body. But who else was killed that night? He even seemed to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files. This clearly shows something else happened. This evidence or the Alden the shoes that are not Alden's?
Take that.
No. Okay. There was another witness. Oh, okay, it's the child. The child. Okay, the child.
Take that.
Excelsior's winner tried to shroud the existence of the other murder in darkness, but there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress, thanks to the efforts of your father. Something else was hidden among with other evidence from the crime scene. The existence of the child who set the fire in front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Winner wish to erase him from the record? Because he saw something he shouldn't have. It's right here in this picture. We can all agree the president on the right-hand side, but on the left, across from him, it's Bodhidharma Mechanus. Eastern robes and a black dog, that can only be Bodhidharma Mechanus. Yeah. What would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can think of only one thing. It wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago, an assassination. Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winner. Holy shit, Chairman Winner's shot is fucking haunting. Jesus. She at least has a bit of like that sultry femme fatale vibe going. He is just deranged. I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One provided the venue for the killing, orphanage, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Aldown was murdered because what he witnessed was actually an assassination, and not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all. The president died 12 years ago. We only found his body this morning. Body double? He was alive and well until just recently. So we have a president killed 12 years ago and a president killed in the yard in the last 48 hours. Two presidents. Which is completely impossible. It's possible for there to be two presidents. He was a paranoid guy and he used body doubles a lot. But he changed as a person 12 years ago. So the original president died. Maybe his body double took over. Yeah. No, yeah. This guy is not a noble leader. How could one country have two presidents? Twins? Body double. It must be. One of the two, but it's a body double. Body double? President Wang was a man of great power and influence, a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years, such as the one at Gourd Lake. Yeah. That doesn't mean I'm about to accept there were more than one president. Not without proof. Proof there was more than one president? Holy shit, dude. I don't know. How the hell did they even get a body double that looked like that? The shoes? Again, I mean, I keep going back to the shoes. It's kind of a size 12 feels like it would be the president's size. Alternatively, I don't know. Out of all the evidence I have, I think the shoes are...
Take that.
No. Damn, I'm really kind of not hitting today. You could prove he'd ever been in two places at once. Pretty good evidence there were two presidents, right? Prove he had been in two places at once. Well, that would need to be 12 years ago. I mean, what, the staged photograph? 12 years ago? Or report on night. The IS-7 case file is not related. I mean, we still have it on us for some reason, but not related for sure. I mean, this would have to be proof there was more than one president in the past, right? The photograph?
Take that!
No. So what the hell are we talking about? I'm gonna have to drop a cheeky save, I think, if I want to survive this. Because I am a little lost at the moment. Ooh, the last save file. The 20th. Yeah. There was more than one president. That's just a zoom in photo of the building. Crushing, April 5th, approximately 11 p.m. Okay, and a photo of the murder. Gordy, Torosaurus versus Gordy, unrelated entirely. Photo, unrelated. Nothing. For 4:11 p.m. That doesn't, you know, it was 4:11 p.m. when he died. So yeah, didn't see the president pass through. Driver is nowhere to be found. Shows Sean rehearsing. We don't have a timestamp on this, so nothing. The gloves, nothing. IS-7 case file I've already looked at, and I would be shocked if this tells us anything, because this is all about bakers and pastry. You do your bit too and retrieve the package. We're late to rest. I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. Yeah. Okay. Recording of signals that were intercepted. Bouquet of flying lilies. We don't really have 3D evidence anymore, huh? They kind of said, fuck it. No more for you. Brand name is 3Zs. How is it almost 7? Oh. Oh. February 10th, 12 years ago. Presence at embassy until midnight confirmed. Which is crazy because he wasn't at the embassy February 10th because he was being kidnapped / murdered, right? Yeah, I think that's it.
Take that!
What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? In Emily Fenn's recording, she has the president to be at the orphanage at midnight, but it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time. Because he was supposedly still at the embassy with your father, Agent Long. Yeah. So was it true? Was there a body double? Or was the father covering up because the president was like, hey, I gotta go meet my illegitimate son? If there were two of him. The real president was the one who died 12 years ago. Yeah, I think so. But why and who? Who would have hired Canis to murder the president? Yeah. Fake evidence. The photo, right?
Take that!
Picture taken with Mr. Haldow's camera was staged sometime after his murder. And Mr. Haldown was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph too must have been taken after the real president's death. Who is the president in the staged photograph? Body double, for sure. The president's double had him killed so that he could take his place permanently. An Excelsius winner and Fifi Lagarde helped him do it. You don't even have a body to support your theory.
Objection!
It was probably buried? President's body was here the whole time. President's body was buried, right? That's what I'm thinking.
Take that!
President was killed right here. What was one of the perpetrators also observed doing here? What? Should be able to arrive at the correct answer. President's body was here the whole time. The fire?
Take that!
Picture? Maybe. It's crazy to be like, it looked like he was being kidnapped? Anyway, probably nothing. You crazy? Body was moved. I'm flying so blind right now. I've presented this. The president's body was here the whole time. Here? No, because he died yesterday. Yeah, okay. Which president's body? Yeah, exactly. This one? He was right here. He was walking around, in fact. He was at the big building the whole time? Is that what we're saying?
Take that!
Okay. I'm gonna drop another save because I'm running out of all the truth juice. I still have Turnabout Ablaze saves hanging out. That's crazy, dude. Okay, okay. The president was killed right here. And what was one of the perpetrators also observed doing here? Yeah, burying, like digging. So he was, yeah, you're talking about Winner digging here. The president's body was here the whole time. And the monster footprints?
Take that!
Okay, fuck, dude. Chairman Winner dug something up last night, something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. We thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something even more important. The real president's body. The body may have decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones would surely have remained. Mr. Powers informed us the construction is due to start here sometime soon. they would have found the body. Yeah. The shooting of the movie and the recovery of the president's remains. Yeah, they would have found him pretty quick. Guess we do. There was a body under one of them. There should be trace evidence to confirm it. Okay. President, no, sir, president. 4, dirt. President, body, sir, dead, president, body. Good. Presenting the findings of our analysis, sir. Traces of human remains were found in the dirt, along with other signs of a body having been buried. Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsius Winter. Oh shit, okay. The physique looks to be about right, and dental and medical records are a match. It's him. They killed the fucking president. And the SS5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide. Dude, that's a crazy twist. So it really was a murder, huh? So many twists and turns, I'm starting to lose track. Yeah, me too. Summarize. 12 years ago, the real President Wang visited the orphanage to meet his infant son. He walked over here, leaving those giant footprints. Seemed likely to have actually been made by the president upon his arrival. Instead of being greeted by his child, Bodhidharma Canis was there. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time. Yeah. We can be sure his job was swiftly and effectively completed. Then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred. All down. Yeah. He witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. When our culprits, the so-called kidnappers, took the president's body around to the side of the building. Okay. The side that sealed his fate. We've now established he was standing by the orphanage gates. Down here, yeah. Far enough away, he believed what he was seeing was the president's abduction. Yeah, they were just carrying an unconscious body, he thought. At which point, Bodhidharma? Oh, the body double. Not Bodhidharma, body double. Got it. Body double, who had come to meet up with his co-conspirators, walked right up behind Mr. Aldown, grabbed the brick, and fucking got him good. Was it the body double who moved Mr. Aldown's body too? Now the footprints could have been his, could they? He could have just re-stepped on his old footprints, on the president's old footprints. The shoes.
Take that!
What if the president's double moved Mr. Aldown's body like this? After killing Mr. Aldown, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance, stepped into the same shoes. Yeah. Looked like a single set of footprints. Why did they need to pretend there was a kidnapping? Because that way they can... Actually, yeah. Why pretend a kidnapping? I'd seen the president at the orphanage. Oh, he was making a call. Left a message on the phone. Yeah, saying the president was being kidnapped. Yeah. So they had to make it look as if the events described in the message were true. And they got $100 million out of it as well. I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Fifi Lagarde. Two of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. His feet in the real president's prints, as he did before, walking backwards, I guess. The other set of footprints were hers. They're about a size 9, too small for Chairman Winter. Must have been played by Warden Lagarde. It was a presidential assassination. Holy. Must have noticed. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder. There's no way he wouldn't have noticed a really, really close friend was acting completely different. And as good a body double he may be, can't be that good unless they're twins. With the kid's picture as proof, yeah. The picture was never officially put into evidence. It was not. Because he knew President Wong was dead. And he knew what would happen if that news ever got out. Zheng Fa would have been plunged into chaos, no doubt. Yeah, but is that not better than letting a malicious guy that planned a murder run the country? So he kept it a secret, and that secret died with him. Even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping and our family name being ruined. Your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but he chose to hide it. Dang. Dang. Is it indeed intriguing? Oh, is this the guy in the red coat? Or is it Shelly, the killer, just hanging out? Oh, Body Dharma. What's up? He just walks up. Boss. I love that his prisoner number spells boss. Aw. What the heck are you doing here? We're the law. You think you just show up in front of us like it ain't a problem? Forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having. Oh, am I about to have to fucking do testimony and everything against them? The opportunity to gloat over your past crimes was just too good to miss, I expect. I did. But it's not something I'm inclined to gloat about. Oh, okay. So he's not about to lock me in a 3-hour fucking testimony thing. I was more interested in something else you mentioned. Or someone else, should I say. That's why I took a little sojourn from the penitentiary to find a certain young pup. A young pup in a rather eye-catching red raincoat. In a manner of speaking. What did you call them again? A secret mastermind. The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he, Helmet? Yes, yes he does. It's cute how much he loves his dog, I'll say that. The young pup I mentioned, he saved my life, you know, 12 long years ago. It was I who killed President Wong. Okay, cool. That meant I, too, became an inconvenience. They wanted... I see. The imposter president, Winner, Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence, aka kill him. If I hadn't met my friend, the young pup, again, they might have even succeeded. Again? I wonder what he's doing now. What do you mean again? I remember his words almost as if it were yesterday. You know how many times I've nearly been killed? Not once, not twice, a bunch of times. Why do I have to take all the risks? Why am I the one they always put in danger? When I'm out there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Who's to say I couldn't be just as good as him? There was a difference, of course, even if he did look and sound exactly like him. Just because it walks and talks like a president, that doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? No. He loves the dog. He got his wish and became the boss, but couldn't quite fill the shoes, yeah. Rook's not around, that means I'm number one. Wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. Same vibe. Seems the king and his knight were much the same. The president's double knew that his employer had a weakness, a young woman named Amelie. But in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals. Once Miss Fenn had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap. And with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete. Now, quid pro quo, where might I find the pup? He set a little fire that night out there in the yard of the orphanage. The little boy? It was a child back then? Was it like the mastermind? Yeah, we saw that. It was some kind of a prank, right? A prank? It was nothing of the sort, my dear. As I understand it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance, in there. From there, he happened to see Winter and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. He also overheard them hatching a certain sordid little plot. A plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what had really happened, from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. He escorted me from the premises. And being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both of our footprints from the scene of the crime by setting a fire. He had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo. Of course. Guys, where do you keep your spare kerosene? Come on. Where do you keep your spare kerosene? Me, personally, I keep it in the oven. Don't tell OSHA. Don't tell my landlord. I keep my spare kerosene in the oven. Where do you keep your spare kerosene? The fuck? It seems he had a little kerosene set aside for just such an occasion. Holy shit. He spread it liberally about the place and set himself a little fire. Could have set the whole building on fire. Must have been ever so beautiful. Winter and Lagarde were positively enchanted. And while they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out of a side entrance. You really think he's the one behind all this? I do indeed. Don't I, Helmut? Yes, I do. How old is Bodhidharma? I'm pretty sure it's like question marks. Yeah, we don't know. Shelly the killer? Also, we don't know. I wonder, though, was it Shelly? Like, was it young Shelly? Young Sheldon? Was it young Sheldon the killer? It was I who killed President Wong. Again. Yeah, so the two of you had met before. On a cold and lonely Christmas Eve, 18 years back. 18 years back. Manfred von Karma, Gregory, Artie Frost, Samson Tangaroa. Oh, fuck. Artie Frost's sons. From the day of the incident onward, their whereabouts are unknown. Carmelo Augusto and Artie Frost's sons. One of them is it. Got it. That long ago. It was I who saved his life. It was snowing more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility. I'd taken Helmut out for a little walk. He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car. Doors had frozen shut. To call the strength I had, eventually I managed to open one. It was two young boys, shivering and semi-conscious. Oh, fuck. Right, because it was, fuck, dude. Because back then, in this case, Artie Frost, I think, wanted to prevent, right? Artie Frost wanted to prevent Carmelo Gusto from winning. So he stopped his son from showing up because his son was doing all the taste testing for him. Would he have kidnapped both the kids though? And then he put them in the car, but then he ended up dead, and Carmelo had no idea where his son was. It couldn't have been Carmelo who killed them, I don't think, because he himself was basically like, you know, my child betrayed me by not showing up. So I don't think he knew that his child was prevented from showing up because of Artie. So yeah. 2. And had I found them even an hour later, the poor wretches would never have made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage. There is absolutely something significant. Right, what's the date for this incident? December 24th. Yeah. The date and the number of people are both relevant. But I'm going to say the number of people. 2 children in that car. There were 2 of them, no doubt about it. Oh, the date then. Okay. Yep. Which piece of evidence? The only piece of evidence relating to 18 years ago. That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor. Incident in the aftermath of which 2 children went missing. Yeah. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto. Yeah. The son of a murderer and the son of his victim. Suppose that would make sense. One of the boys was bound hand and foot. Yeah. Artie Frost preventing Gusto's son from showing up. Yeah, Mr. Gusto would have had no chance of winning. That was what was behind it all. Neither of the boys were able to remember any such details. When we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. They really were on the brink of death when I found them. The shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories. They weren't able to remember their names. Like, you can empathize. If what he's telling us is true, that would seem likely. It's one of the 2, though. Tell me more, tell me more. The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. Then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. And you could escape that easily. Holy shit, huh? Yeah. I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. But then she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course. It must have really fucking eaten at her. It must have really fucking eaten at her that that the guy that she wanted to kill was just in her prison getting VIP treatment. And because he was in her prison, she couldn't really do anything to him. Must have really been fucking eating at her. Yeah, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. If somebody had exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winter too. I find it crazy that they wouldn't, like, both being vicious as they are, they wouldn't turn around and then start blackmailing the president. To be like, hey, you know, give us money or give us power, and we won't tell people that you're the body double. Not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night. I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. You could meet him if you like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll go. Goodbye. Sorry, but I'm waiting for somebody. I know you are. President Wong. I couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations. Please, don't worry about your son. I only kill those I am employed to kill, which in this case means you. No. Wait, this is my first chance to meet him. It might be my only chance. Please, give me just a few minutes longer. Dang. He was just like... It's not even about... I know you're probably gonna kill me. I have no power here to stop that happening. Let me just meet my son. That's the difference between him and the body double, dude. I told him I was not aware he had a child. No, he said and shook his head. Neither was I, but the world will know that I have one now. I mean to make sure of it. He wrote it into his will. I've even prepared something in case the worst comes to the worst. And the son in question, it was the young gentleman with the horns there, correct? How do you know he has horns on? Aren't you blind? You can see them? I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see. And for longer than you may realize. He wrote it into his will, yeah. Will everybody knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us, yeah. The preparations he had made in his will. With those 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything I asked. He could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time. And Sean's true identity, yeah. President Wong was more agile than I'd anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. The toy. By the time the piece I'd broken off hit the snow, my next strike had hit its mark. I was the only one present to hear his final words. The only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup. Okay. Okay. Stopped hearing about him. When? That seems strange. Alma did too, of course. Well, like, woof, woof, that's barking mad. Yeah, you can't say that. That's like racist, I bet. Way to take the fucking sting out of a moment, Kay. You know what? That's why we love you, though. He does not need to talk in order for me to hear him, my dear. Animalist Kay. Super intense, kind of scary glare. He's not trying to say he's hungry, is he? He might be. He might be. Mr. Edgeworth, help. Dude, wouldn't it be crazy if that dog talked like that one dog in Monkey Island? A roof LeChuck. There's a good boy. Now where was I? Suddenly stopped hearing from the pup. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up. Yeah. An attempt was made on the life of the man who was pretending to be President Wong all these years. Warden Lagarde murdered Bronco Knight while he was being held at the prison she ran. And Excelsius Winner, chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, murdered Rosie Ringer. Some mysterious other presence was lurking behind all those incidents. The young pup. Even from behind bars, it was rather obvious that something strange was going on. So I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom. And what have you found? Even a thief would struggle to get away with something like, I thought I'd temporarily steal it. Fear not, nobody was injured in the course of my escape. It wasn't necessary, after all. I have my ways. Let's leave it at that, shall we? You escaped. I ought to arrest you right now. There'll be no need for that, detective. As soon as my business is concluded, I'll return home to my cell. Prison isn't supposed to be some place you can just stroll in and out of whenever you please. Strange that you should say that. Weren't you the one who strolled in to try and dig into my past only recently? Dang. I need to be able to question Mr. Connors further. Yeah, shut up. No, I still don't get it. Who's this pup? No. But there was a connection between the two of them. Chess games? Correspondence chess?
Hold it!
You were able to continue communicating with him from prison. Via post office box. Yeah. I never knew where he was, and I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see. Yeah, once Warden Lagarde was shipped off to go to trial, you could kind of escape a lot easier. We were playing correspondence chess, of course. That and griping about our respective lots in life. Yeah. Mr. Knight. We found the diagram of the game in his cell, too. Knight had something to do with the IS-7 business? Knight to the... Knight? Knight was the guy? No, there's... Wait. I mean, there were two kids. Could it be like a Yatagarasu style thing? Where they're like, it's one of us, but it's actually the both of them working together? But then Knight died. Connect Knight to the IS-7 incident. The Paul Halik ring?
Take that!
Which one should we look at? The ring, dude. The Paul Halik ring. Take a closer look at it if you would. Paul Halik's trademark. Yeah. Looks like somebody turned that stamp he used to sign his work with into a ring. But would Knight have been carrying it because he was the son of Paul Halik? He tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case wound down. If I remember rightly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any family aside from his kid, and the kid was missing, so they never got to hand it back to him. Heard on the grapevine, they found him in the end and gave him the goods. Yeah. Damn. Knight was Paul Halik's fucking son. It's all so connected, man. So we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son. Which means by process of elimination, the guy in the red raincoat is Mr. Gusto's son. Which, if his father is anything to go by, might be a bit of a psychopath. We're looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 incident to play correspondence chess, right? Is Bronco Knight? Nah. Knight is dead, and we've been called by the guy. So our only candidate for Genius Mastermind is the guy who already kicked the bucket. It's a Yatagarasu style thing. Wait, I'm still doing this? Where's... Oh, there's more statement. Okay, what?
Hold it!
In Brian. That's how you wrote all of them? That's right, I have the tools to do so in my cell. What exactly did you write about? Oh, this and that. General chit-chat and chess moves, of course. What is that piece you carved yourself move? The dog? I sat in my cell and tried to imagine where he might have gone. Who's this pup? I mean, if he was typing it in Braille, are we supposed to say... What next? Rook? No, pawn to g6? Yeah, it seems like knight doesn't really know what move to make. Also, pawn to g6. Oh, because he's playing that side. Okay, pawn to g6 is his next move here. Okay. I'm trying to imagine the chess game. You do this. What does black do? What does black want to do? Bishop to g2 is like a little weird. No? I mean, they're a little screwed anyway. Wait, where did they move bishop from? No, you do not want that exchange. I don't know, man. I haven't played chess in a while. We should focus on what we do know. Bishop d6 which is what black should do, as you're saying. Let's see. Bishop d6. Is that... How would... What? How would they even do that? That's not even on the right diagonal. 5, okay. I guess. I mean, it's not a bad move, right? Because what are they gonna do? Take you with rook? But then you take, and you've essentially traded a bishop for a rook. But it does kind of even out the game, doesn't it? It's 3 pawns and a rook to 3 pawns and a rook. So actually, that's not so bad, actually. I would be so chicken, though, in this situation if I'm black. Because I'm like... I don't want to lose any kind of power. If I only have a rook, I'm scared. That connection was maintained. Yeah. So, I'm sorry, I'm gonna drop a save. They're saying it was... He enjoyed writing out his chess moves in Braille. So... Should I present the chess... Yeah. Here, because, like, hey. This is not in Braille. I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but you do know about my condition, don't you? Because the chess diagram we found in Knight's Cell didn't contain any Braille at all. That's impossible. Maybe someone typed Mr. Canis's letters out on purpose. He wrote his letters in Braille. And then when they got to him, they were not in Braille. There's a guy in the middle. Yeah. Could have worked the same way on the flip side too. Intermediary, 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 intermediary. So this is Carmelo Gusto's son in the middle. Yeah. He's called Google Translate. There's no way they got Braille on Google Translate. Plus, Braille isn't even a different language. It's just a different script, right? For English. I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. Mr. Canis, the answers you received, they were written in Braille too, yes. I mean, it would be kind of fucked up if they weren't written in Braille, because how is he gonna, you know? They would kind of have to be. And that same person might well be our secret string puller. There's another hidden mastermind. Well, there were 2 kids. What if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for? Who is he and where is he? If Night was Frost's son, Gusto's son would have to be. And both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. What? 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 Who said that? Who in my Simian Saint? It's fucking Simian Saint. Fuck, dude. It's Simian Saint. Fuck. And his whole character thing is that he's being puppeteered by a monkey, but no, he's the puppet master. Fuck, dude, he got us so good. He got us so fucking good. He got us so good. It's Simian Saint.
Take that!
Has to be the person behind all this. The person who forced Chairman Winter's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. The person who kidnapped Sean and bugged Kay and myself. The person who did the strangest thing of all. And dropped Kay off on the roof. Carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster. The monster that was the key to unmasking our mastermind. We're doing a new show soon. Love if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. That's right, the Very Big Circus, the biggest, most fabulous event in town. You'll have oodles of fun. Could I ask a favor? You told us you recorded the sound of Torosaurus breathing fire. Okay, let's hear it again. Must be what I think it is. If it's not breathing fire, what is this sound? He doesn't like sweets. Fuck. Carmelo Gusto's son doesn't like sweets. What is the fucking noise? What is this noise? Out of my evidence? My theory has to be correct. The truth about the monster, the identity of the person behind all this. You saw a giant eye at the window. Snap me a picture, too. You can't really see it. Your image analyzer. Oh, God. This photograph right here. Let's zoom in on the quadrant. Haha, it's the fucking backdrop for the stage. Done told y'all, Torosaurus is his own dang self. The monster commanded by the architect of this whole scheme. Monster? He's dang well real. He's not real. Because that isn't Torosaurus at all. The eye of a different giant beast entirely. It's this background thing. But why would he... Oh, it's a hot air balloon. I thought it was just a backdrop. That's how he got Kay up there without being caught on camera. and got the president down. The body double of the president down without being caught on camera. That's the real monster. The sound Miss Lloyd thought was the creature breathing fire was just a little thing to inflate it. Come on, you really gonna bring me crashing down to Earth like that? They burn gas to make hot air, yeah. Carry Kay up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator. Brenda the Bronxster, son of Gusto. Whoa, 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 you're not serious. Sure am. Trainee animal trainer. Tamer. It's hard to believe. The puppet master was being puppeteered by a monkey. Dude, if I hadn't made that connection myself of like he was doing like this, but he is the puppet master, playing this animation when you do the reveal is fucking chef's fucking kiss. This game is good. This game's fucking good. Simeon Saint is the one behind all this. Everything? Really? I don't believe you. We trusted him, and he trusted us. You can't tell me that was all lies. I'm sorry, Kay. Hey, where do you think you're going, old man? To meet Simeon Saint. My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. But now that I know the truth, my business here is done. Oh, Candace, wait. Dude! He disappeared. Okay, the dog only tackled me. What's all of y'all's excuse? The dog only tackled me, motherfuckers. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of y'all. Sorry, not counting myself. And you're telling me y'all couldn't stop him. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm fine, but... Are you alright, Sean? He killed my dad. He did, right? Yeah. It would appear that he did. He won't get away with it. I'll make him pay. Somehow, some way, I'll... No. No. You'll have to forgive us both. All units are on the lookout for Mr. Connors. He's still dressed like a prisoner, so... Where do you think we'll find our mastermind? At the circus? What? Once a beast has been sighted, the next step is to plan its capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping. Good. Somebody I'd like you to try and contact. Saint really is our mastermind. We're going to need this person's help. Regina? Even though he was right there in front of me. Messed up. There's no other way of putting it, but I'm going to put things right once and for all. Dude. Dude. This was good. This was fucking good. I'm excited. I'm excited for the new scene. Very big circus. Big top. Oh, this is the big top? Dude, the circus has fallen on hard fucking times, man. Also, what are you doing with the poor elephant and the gorilla? They're so jammed in. Did you guys come to watch the show? Hello, Miss Berry, Mr. Saint. You're a little early, I'm afraid. We're still practicing. But I'm glad you kept your promise. I remembered you giving me this. That's so great. You're gonna have so much fun. I think even you'll be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth. I think you've surprised me enough for one day already. And she's like, you know. What are you talking about? Would you mind looking at this photograph, Miss Berry? That's the eye painted on the balloon you used to advertise the circus, correct? I have a strong suspicion the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for. Who's usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind me asking? That would be Simeon. You don't mean... I do mean... I do mean... Mr. Saint? You took the balloon out late the other night, didn't you? Sure, I was practicing. I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I needed to put in some extra hours. At night, when it would have been even more difficult than usual. Strange time to decide to practice. Why else would I have taken the balloon out? What are you saying? That you weren't practicing at all. You were taking an unconscious Kay to the top of the big building. In order to frame her for the murder of Rosie Ringer. Security cameras never recorded Kay taking the elevator up to the roof, which means she must have gone there another way, on the sky. And the only person able to make that happen would have been you. I don't understand. It's not all you did. He's like, and one more thing. You also attacked Sean at the garbage disposal area, drugged him, and carried him away. That's why you were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it? I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I do any of those things? Please, you have to believe me. I'd never ever do anything like that. I wish I could believe you. I'm gonna put my camera right here in the middle. Actually, I'm gonna put my camera here for now. Because I worry that he's gonna have some sort of like character transformation moment where he stands up straighter. Or maybe it happens, you know, with his sprite in the middle of the screen. I don't want to block that. I really want to see it. I want to respect the craft. You told me back at the jail, you said you believed I was innocent. Yeah. You know what it's like to be in your shoes. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. As gentle as you is capable of murder. Well, so far that we have proven and that we know, he hasn't done any murders, right? Of course, I'm sure we're about to turn around and show that, like, he actually caused the head to fall and kill the body double, and then, bam. Rest assured, we believe you, and we will get you out of here. This is just awful. I never thought you'd lie to me. We didn't lie. I swear, Simeon, You said you knew what it was like to be me. I trusted you. That hurts, Kay. Hurts so much. Dude, this guy kidnapped you, drugged you, indirectly caused you to have amnesia, framed you for murder. This is Simeon we're talking about. He's not a bad person. I see it now. That's your strategy, isn't it? With everybody. You root out their psychological weaknesses and exploit them. Without even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to do. Exactly the behavior one would expect from the arch manipulator behind all our recent troubles. I was too blind to see it before, but you won't fool me again. Simeon Saint, you are guilty of crimes too numerous to mention. Oh, so that's how you want to play it, huh? You always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, grinding people's self-belief into dust is kind of a hobby of mine. Wow! Damn. Well done, all of you. Damn. Is he better with animals than Regina? So much for the trainee animal tamer who wouldn't hurt a fly. Guess that was all an act. I'm glad we're finally getting to meet the real you. This can't be true, can it? Truth, lies, what does it matter? All you need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed. Oh god, he's the Joker. Oh, hang on. Okay. And now he's going to pay. Sure, I went up in the balloon a couple of nights ago, but I was just practicing. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. Fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles, and nothing at all. Yeah, I'm promoting the circus, like I said. Well, it's true that it's Simeon's job to go up in the balloon and spread the word. Guess just about everybody in the area would have seen him up there by now. Nonsense. I just happened to be in the area where it happened. Somebody took a picture when I was floating past the big building, that's all. He is the Joker. He's literally the Joker.
Hold it!
This balloon, do you usually launch it from here, the circus? Oh, you need a wide open space. There's a park over by Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take off from. I've just realized the blue truck, the basket, that's the balloon. The balloon is in the truck. It's the basket and the lion. That's why there was a basket in there. Got it. Not by hand, that's for sure. That thing must weigh a few hundred pounds. Kind of impressive that it can even get off the ground now that I think about it. Wow, give a guy a break, will ya? It's not like I was getting miles off track. Sheesh. We use a truck, okay? A blue truck.
Objection!
Dude, I took him apart like that. You want to come play the game, the deduction game, with me? Mr. Edgeworth? Should I put my camera back at this point? The transformation has happened. So what if it is? I feel like I should. Whoa, not here. There we go. We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today. One with a large basket loaded on the back. No, actually, I'm gonna put the camera back. Cause when he does his final animation blow up, being like, no, you got me. I want to see it front and center. And your statement about it not being moved in 2 days is a lie. Oh, hey, Emma. There you are, Mr. Edgeworth, at last. Been trying to find you ever since we wrapped up the case yesterday. Kay sent me a message saying you were here, so I came right away. I was loading onto a truck in the parking lot out back. Blue truck. Well. I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier today. In fact, I'm almost certain of it. What? Just because it's blue, like a million other trucks, what makes you so sure it's the exact same one? It's the same one for sure. That wasn't me. Worthless are the words of a man who can't back up his claims with evidence. He can do voice imitations. Show me. I demand proof. Fingerprints. My fingerprints on it. I'd like to have the truck dusted for fingerprints. Oh, why would you want to do that? Because I expect to find a certain very specific set of prints, and if I do, that will prove beyond all doubt it's the truck we saw in front of the big building. Whose prints? My prints. Yours? You think you're gonna find your own prints on there? I do, because I put my hand on your truck when I saw it in front of the big building. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Of course. What else did you think was gonna do it? It's easy, I'll show you how. Just dust it. Yeah. Yeah. And then blow away the excess. Yeah, I bet on the Nintendo DS this is a much more interesting minigame. Oh, there we are. That's it. That's a nice clean print you got there. Compared to my prints. Thank you. That confirms it. It's Mr. Edgeworth's print, all right. Another lie is exposed. Yuck. Let those bunnies go, man. So what were you doing in the truck? Oh, just driving around for fun, you know? Kay was abducted 2 nights ago, and your balloon was sighted nearby. Today, another abduction, this time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage. And your truck was sighted nearby. Coincidence, nothing more. Just be honest, you're involved in both. What makes you think they were even connected? Oh, this should be good. Kay and Sean's abductions. Oh, the Z, 3 Z's.
Take that!
Kay was drugged with a dose of a powerful sedative, and a bottle of sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. Very same brand, no less. You know, you try something like this. So the same sedative was used. So what? Does that mean everything's connected? As well as I do, that doesn't prove anything for sure. Piece of evidence that ties to both crimes. You're all the same at the end of the day. You force the evidence to fit the crime, or you flat out make it up. Just as long as somebody goes to jail. You're no different from a certain evidence tamperer we've had the misfortune of meeting. We? Oh, you mean Von Karma?
Objection.
And show me. Hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have one, right? You don't have anything that could tie him directly to both kidnappings. You about done there, Miles? No more cheap shots left to fire? Great, well, I have a show to be rehearsing for, so if you don't mind. Hey, come on now, you two. There's no need to get all hot under the collar. Wouldn't want your good looks running down your face now, would we, Simeon, old pal? I really like him because he is... I really like him because he is so, like, brazenly fucking chilled out, but also a little rude. Hey, I just sensed the vibe getting a little harsh and heavy, yeah? Thought I ought to lighten the mood. Help me out here, Kay. Lift our spirits with a little dose of the good old great thief magic. Objection. Why don't you take this seriously, will ya? Thought you could do with somebody running a little interference for you, Milester. Not the most ethical approach, I know, but again, K again. A Snickers. Dude, I would kill the Snickers right now. Yeah, is there anything else suggests he's our mastermind? The correspondence chess? Okay. To him being involved behind the scenes. The chess?
Take that!
Yeah. Yeah, that's the ones. That's right, our mastermind was involved in Canis and Knight's correspondence chess exchanges. But why? If I can prove that Mr. Saint was the hidden intermediary between the two of them, you don't have anything, and I have to practice for the show, so if you don't mind...
Objection!
I know, the caramel just gets on there. It's for later. It's a little snack for later. Just look at that face. Yeah, I like it. Miles Arena's back in the game for sure. I'm Simeon, the funny clown. Look at me. I'm juggling. I love her so much, man. I love her so much. Okay, you can stop now. You're a fan of chess, I take it? Where did that come from? Chess? Sure, I don't hate it. Secret string puller was playing correspondence chess with Mr. Canis.
Objection!
I thought Bronco was the one playing chess with Canis. You're saying he was your so-called mastermind? No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was went on manipulating events even after Knight's death. Who do you think could have written it? Inserted himself between Mr. Canis and Knight. Why would I go to all that trouble? That's crazy. Yeah, communicating directly with one another. The very fact that led Fifi Lagarde to murder him.
Objection!
Listen to yourself. What do you think I am? Some kind of evil puppet master? Exactly that. Yes, actually. You've seen me. I can barely even get the animals to do what I want. Oh, fuck. He's so evil. If I could find one of the letters he passed between Knight and Canis. Might have your room searched. He's like, nah, get a warrant. Letters? You won't, trust me. Once I'm done with something, I put it straight in the trash. Guess I'm not the sentimental type. Why get hung up on the past, right? Guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again, huh? That's a bad habit, you know? What do we do? You accuse me of betraying my friend and you didn't even have any proof? You're despicable. Hi. Hello. What's going on? Sorry, it's just, I was thinking about what you were saying, and this Knight person, you mean Bronco, right? Simeon's friend? Yeah. A letter came from him this morning for Simeon. Uh-oh, let's see it. We need to see this letter right away. Sure, here you go. So here's my next move. On to G6. It's the move that is written in the game. No, pawn to G6? Yeah. Here's my next move, pawn to G6. Can anybody else smell checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose. But you're never gonna beat me, not at chess. Okay. Yeah, can't wait to see your face when you lose. But you were never gonna beat me, not at chess. Yeah. The day before Knight died. Okay, so... And right now it's fucking April 7th? Holy shit, dude. What happened to the mail? Must have gotten held up en route. We do move around a lot. It's part of being traveling circus. Our mail arrives late all the time. This is it, isn't it? The proof we needed. Yeah. So, like, Bronco Knight thought he was playing a chess against you, but really he was playing against Canis. One of the letters he would have transcribed into Braille. In order to create the illusion, they were somehow connected. Still getting in my way even now. I hate you. I hate you. Mr. Knight was your only friend. We weren't friends. Stopped thinking he was my friend 18 years ago. When his dad kidnapped you. I nearly froze to death because of him. I was just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest, but then Bronco showed up. He pinned me down and tied me up. He was crying the whole time, whining on and on. Oh, okay. Dude, Artie Frost fucking sucks. Got his kid to do it. I'm sorry, but my dad says I have to do this, and if I don't do what he says, he's so scary. Artie Frost sucks. Stop it, Bronco, stop it. I have to go meet my dad, I promised. If I'm not there to taste this candy for him, he'll be so upset. He needs me. If I don't go, he won't be able to show everybody he's the best in the world. Yeah, you both had fucked up dads, though. But no, he locked me in that car with him, and the two of us nearly died. He thought he could get out, but when he tried the door, it was frozen shut. We were trapped. And that's how I lost my dad. Yeah, Bronco's dad killed mine. He was the son of a murderer. No, your dad killed Bronco's dad. The victim in the IS-7 incident was a guy named Artie Frost. Yeah, that was my dad's name. Oh god, his memory was gone, so he switched it up. My memories got kinda scrambled that day. What little I remembered was pretty mixed up. So I didn't find out until later that my dad, was murdered. The murderer was a man named Carmelo Gusto, confectioner. Really? Never knew Bronco's father's name. Maybe I chose not to remember. Just thinking about the sicko that killed my dad turns my stomach. Do you think I'd sit on it if I did? No, I'd have reported him to the police straight away. All I knew was that Bronco's dad tricked my dad. That's how I knew my dad was the one who was killed that day. Bronco was a traitor. He helped his father murder mine. He was the son of a cold-blooded killer. He deserved to die. Mistake, yeah. Artie Frost was a sculptor. He'd been working in France not so long before the murder, under the name Paul Halik. I don't remember anything about that. Wish I could. Because he wasn't your father. It's not funny, not at all. We're about to make his whole world come crumbling down. You need to know the uncomfortable truth. The chess set and ring.
Take that!
Huh? Bronco's chess set and a ring? Take a look at the ring for me, if you would. What does the engraving? Alright. Thanks for hanging out. And, you know, be kind to yourself and sleep if you need to. What does the engraving on it tell you? It's 2 letters, right? Sealed with which Paul Halik used to mark his works. And it was found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago. Police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually they found him. The ring was handed over to the man they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knight. Precisely. You are in fact the son of Carmelo Gusto. I can't be. My dad was. I remember. Don't I? Oh, is it all coming back now? Bronco tied me up and locked me in that car. It was his fault I lost my dad. He deserved to die, didn't he? No way. So I get to see your circus thing even though I'm in jail? I was looking forward to the next move in our little chess game, so the show is just the icing on top. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. I will. And hey, come back soon, okay? I'll be mulling over my next move in the meantime. Oh, speaking of which, I put a little something in your chess set. But you can take a look at it later. A little something? No idea what that might be, but thanks. He put the chisel there. Kind of detained me 18 years ago. It wouldn't have had to end like this. Did you say something? Me? Oh, it was nothing. Goodbye, Bronco, and farewell. Goddamn. I did all that, and now you're telling me it was my father who killed Broncos? What was all this for? I didn't want to wind up dead, too. I didn't want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why I try to be like Candace. Why I stayed in touch with him all these years. Yeah, sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. The truth at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Candace's correspondence chess partner, and you were the one manipulating events this whole time. You're right, it was me. It was me all along. Okay. Now, I was the one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago, but you knew that already. Yeah. Which means he's the one who drew the picture. Why would he then go and draw the picture? And they knew it too. That's why Lagarde kept questioning me, day in and day out. It got so I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Shit, so at the orphanage, Lagarde was fucking grilling him. Who could blame me for wanting to get out of there? Yeah, Winter would have sent his men after you. No matter where I went, they were on me. They never stopped coming, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I couldn't sleep at night. Even the smallest noise had me chasing shadows. It drove me crazy. So I joined the circus. At least that way, moving from place to place was part of the job. My whole life, I've been up against the chief prosecutor and the warden of a prison. No regular person could hope to stand up to people like that. From the time I was a child, I had nobody. But they weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been a fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There was only one person I could turn to. Canis, the man who saved my life. He wasn't like Bronco. He really did want to help me. Strange to think of our famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of the child he saved. Yeah. He showed me how to stop being a victim, to stop being hunted, and become a hunter myself. And they all became my prey. I doubt even you imagined the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police. No, I sure didn't. And as long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever gonna stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. Lagarde almost got away with it again. But I know him now like the back of my hand. I could see exactly how it was gonna go down. And that's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict, regardless of the presence of evidence of the rule of law. Maybe I did, but how else was I gonna make them pay for what happened 12 years ago? But Winter pulled one last surprise, didn't he? He tried to kidnap Sean himself in the hope of influencing the verdict. You chose the exact same course of action as the man you so fervently claimed to hate. That's only if I'd actually kidnapped anyone at all. But I'd never do anything that wicked. Never ever. Me commit a crime? No. Besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, my revenge wouldn't have been nearly as fun. God, he is a fucked up guy. Your motive in all of this was nothing more than revenge. Sure, I admit it, so what? I despised every single one of them. But here's the kicker, I didn't kill anybody. The most you can blame me for is writing the odd letter here and there. Quick note to Ringer to tell her about Winter. Another to him so he knew about her. The fact that they wanted to kill each other and one of them succeeded, that was all on them. Right, same thing at Gourd Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know? The whole fake assassination plot, I handed that to Bronco on a plate. Rook's murder was...
Objection.
No. That was all Bronco's idea, nothing to do with me at all. Still, it moved things in the right direction, wouldn't you say? Isn't fate a crazy thing? Setting Lagarde up was easy, too. I just made it seem like Knight and Canis were in contact with each other. And slipped the chisel inside the chess set. Yes, it was. I thought that might point everybody nicely in Canis's direction. Worked out pretty well, even if I do say so myself. Who knew that would be all it took to make that awful woman murder poor Bronco? Guess she got to where she just saw enemies everywhere she looked. I know the feeling. Even the smallest thing can send your paranoia into overdrive, and then things get ugly quickly. I had a front row seat for the whole show. You were the last piece to be put into play, of course. Edgeworth. You solved both cases and finally brought down Winter and Lagarde. Guess you could say your powers of deduction were the weapon that put an end to them both. Yeah. Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just playing at being an attorney for a little while, right? All I had to do was cower and say no a few times, and you rode to my rescue like the hero you are. Was getting arrested part of your plan too? Nah, that wasn't something I expected, I have to admit. Never thought they'd take the chisel for the murder weapon. That was a real plot twist. Made my blood run cold for sure. But then who should come through with a turnabout to end all turnabouts? The greatest legal mind of his generation, my knight in shining armor. Felt it felt pretty good saving me like that, huh? You ought to thank me, you know? I don't do that for many people. He wasn't playing at being an attorney. He was trying to help you, because helping people is what Mr. Edgeworth does. He helped me right when I needed it most. Aw, did he? And throw the case. Yeah, quick. Send him to jail. Sure he wasn't just trying on... You sure he wasn't just trying on his dear departed daddy's shoes for size? That's not what he was doing. Come on, K-Meister, don't let this clown get you down. He's projecting, plain and simple. Painting other folks with his own grubby brush. It's not just that he doesn't trust other people. The poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Doing something for somebody else's sake, forget about it. He'll never understand. Think I care what you have to say about me? Consider this for a second. I've gotten my revenge on everybody I set out to get it from, and yet... Testimony. Think about it. I never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? Explain it to me. You think you can pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all. Well, what about the kidnappings? Sorry, but did I miss the part where you proved that? Oh, there we go. All I ever admitted to was sending letters. Letters which didn't threaten, coerce, or encourage anybody to do anything. I just passed on what you might call pertinent information. What about this incitement? Yeah. Means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself. I don't know about equivalent. Is it? Say that like it's gonna be easy. Guess maybe you're not so big on due process after all. You think you can make me carry the can for murders I had nothing to do with? Think again. I don't even have to talk to you if I don't want to. In fact, why am I still talking to you? I can think of one reason. The tent is surrounded. There's no one left to run. Really? You don't think I planned my escape too? What, the balloon? What if, just to pluck an idea out of nowhere, I trained all of these vicious wild beasts to attack on command, for example. All I have to do is say the word, then slide off stage in the chaos. I think Regina might outdo you in that respect. You wouldn't. I'm just spitballing, but you'd pay to see that, wouldn't you? Could just as easily take Sean hostage with the gun I may or may not have in my pocket. You know what? That would make for a killer show. Yeah. Fine, I'll humor you, but once the curtain goes up on this little performance, it better be a lively one. Bore me and we're done here. Okay, I'm gonna save because the chunk he's threatening to take out of my truth juice bar is a crazy one. And I don't know if it's one of those where like pressing is going to be penalized. And if it's gonna be, I'm scared. You can't prove I incited anything.
Hold it.
Can I press, please? You encouraged others to commit murder, and those murders were duly committed. If I can prove it, you will be punished as if you had done the deed yourself. Incitement, yeah. All were criminals in their own right, and all committed unforgivable acts. All were induced to commit those acts, but wait, didn't he write this letter? Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. That's pretty incitement-y, isn't it? I don't mention murder anywhere. That's true.
Hold it.
For a fact, you made those murders happen. I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer.
Objection.
Did I? And you can prove it? If you can't, this ends here. Just ask yourself, could this sweet, innocent boy have done the things you're saying? No, 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 no. Yeah. Wait. Do I have the phone call recorded? Yeah. Intercepted from the bug that was planted in case pin. It's right in the middle, man. It's so nice. The recorded message. But he was using a voice modifier, no? I'm afraid you're wrong. I have proof you meant for at least one murder to happen, because you said so yourself. Yeah? I said that? Weird, I don't remember. Well, maybe a recording will help. I know you think you can worm your way out of everything, but this time you're wrong. Yeah, because our conversation was being recorded by somebody intercepting the signal from the very listening device you planted. It was, yeah. You got your conversation with the clown here on tape? That's what you're trying to tell us? It is. Long Z says, a schemer's schemes will swallow him in the end. Miss Lloyd, could you play us the tape, please? It was this part right here. Mr. Edgeworth, that's Judge Gabel's cell phone. Who is this? You're the one who abducted Kay. I can't hear, Mr. Edgeworth. And then loudspeaker. I was as surprised as... Huh? That's weird. I'll say, since we maybe didn't quite catch the next part on tape. Aw, poor babies. You think I'd leave myself wide open like that? Well, think again. There's something a little special about that bug, you see. It can be turned on and off remotely. Ah. So you switched it off to avoid being recorded. Bingo! You would have to know you were being recorded in the first place. And I did. Of course I did. It was so obvious someone was eavesdropping, and that's because, Miss Lloyd, was it? You knew about the kid prosecutor's kidnapping without any prompting. I did indeed, old pal, but I must say, I thought you would have figured it out much sooner. Aren't you supposed to be a genius prosecutor? That stings. That stings. Now, where were we again? Oh, yeah. At the part where you couldn't prove incitement. It was game over. Oh, well. My tape ain't gonna be any use to nobody, after all. Must have recorded something. Uh-huh. The old buggeroo was hidden in your pin that whole time. Did I shake anything loose from the old brain tree? Yeah.
Objection.
So sad, relying on flawed evidence, desperately trying to make it stick. That's quite enough of that for now. Next topic, please. Right. He admitted the bug was there, which means he's admitting to the kidnapping. Oh. How long were you recording the intercepts from the bug for? Started about, let's see, 2 nights back? 2 nights ago. Right? Which is when he planted the bug. Play any tape you have from the night before last. The sound of the balloon. Around that time, I imagine Mr. Saint would have been transporting you in it. Which means he can't have been too far away from you or the bug. Bang. Ka-chang. That was a gunshot. But the ka-chang after that makes me think, instead of a gunshot, maybe like a grappling gun? Turned the bug off then, too, it seems. And luckily for you, you were a little late in doing so. That gunshot ties you directly to the case. What are you talking about? Nobody even mentioned a gun. The autopsy report? Yeah. Gunshot residue detected on right hand, yeah.
Take that.
It's written right here in the president's autopsy report. Traces of gunshot residue were detected on his hand. And where was Kay when the gunshot was recorded? That's right, she was in the balloon being taken by you to the top of the big building. Or the roof wasn't as deserted as you needed it to be. Not long after we started talking, he noticed something and told me to leave. When gunshot rang out shortly after that, don't tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Saint. Not when it sounds crystal clear in this recording. Are we gonna like open the balloon and find a bullet hole in it? You're just gonna pretend to ignore me? What else do you expect me to do when you keep spouting your weird theories? I didn't just hear a gunshot on that tape. Ka-chang. Yeah, you can hear the bullet hit something too. What would the bullet have struck? the balloon, right?
Take that!
I think the president was firing at the balloon, and if he was, what we heard in that tape could have been the bullet hitting the basket. Underside. Always got to check the underside first, if Taskmaster has taught me anything. With a bullet stuck in it. There's a bullet hole in the bottom of the basket. I'd call that pretty conclusive proof. Well, Mr. Sane, how do you explain not just the sound on the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole? You see everything, don't you? It's pretty impressive, I have to admit. Not there's anything I could hide from you if you really wanted to find it. Alright, no need to get cranky. Alright, another testimony. I admit I flew the balloon up to the roof, but when I arrived, Judge Gavel and the president were already there. That came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the president noticed me, and he made the good judge leave right away. Okay. Then he pointed his gun at me and fired. Oh, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was just about to murder your friend, the judge here. Damn. Yeah, you? You told him about Sean. What did you think would happen? What do you think he met with you in the first place? He thought you were going to expose him as an imposter. Yeah. He was afraid. Afraid? Yeah, you could say that. The man was a total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me, he couldn't even shoot straight. So you see, I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was an innocent bystander. No, because that was recorded on the bug that was in Kei's, Yatagarasu pin.
Hold it!
Mm-hmm. Sure, but I'll bet he didn't want to do it in front of witnesses. Murderers don't tend to like that. She still didn't know he wasn't the real president, right? His secret was safe for the time being. Now that he knew about Sean, he could kill both of them whenever he wanted. You two got lucky when he died, huh? Why the frowns? I'll be smiling from ear to ear if I were you. Damn. I don't think anybody will be smiling until this matter has been cleared. For once and for all. Continue if you would. Aye, aye. Guess a witness suddenly appearing in the sky must have shaken him up pretty badly, and he panicked. He pointed his gun at me and fired. Yeah, I tried to get out of there the second he pulled out that gun. Couldn't have my balloon going pop. But it was a close run thing. Of course I did. He was shooting at me. Are you saying there's a problem with that? Well, that K ended up on the roof, so you couldn't actually have left. You managed to leave K there up on that rooftop, which means you didn't actually leave the vicinity. Oh yeah, guess I forgot to tell you the next part. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch to the 51st floor. Hung around a little longer, make sure the coast was clear, and then I landed on the roof. But Lotta said he didn't go. Do I have that in the evidence? Maybe the evidence of the camera? But didn't see the president pass through. Yeah, there we go. You're lying to us again. The president never entered the storeroom the night before last. Oh my god. Did he die being crushed by the balloon? Did he die being crushed by the balloon? Believe the word of a 2-bit hack over mine? I beg your gosh dang pardon? Damn. We know Hart was camped out on the 51st floor that entire evening, but if our fake president didn't escape through there, how the heck did he get off the roof? Through with the balloon. He flew. In Mr. Saint's balloon. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Quit fooling around, will ya? Why in the world would I give that guy a lift in my balloon? He was dead. And Miss Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. There's no other way he could have left that rooftop. You know what this circus is all about? Making the audience think you're in danger. Giving them a thrill. But it's time to bring this act to an end. I'm not in danger here, even if you think I am. Watch and learn. Miss Hart, can I ask you something? You were keeping guard on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never even blinking for a moment? No, she passed out for a while. Bet your big toe I was. I don't said as much in my testimony. So the noise, the sound of Miles' faithful assistant falling through the hatch, that didn't scare you so badly that you fainted? Yeah, he heard that through the bug, I bet. There's the sound of Kay crash landing onto the storeroom floor. Well, so what if it did? Ain't a girl in the world don't get caught a little unaware sometimes. Yeah. Sorry, Miles, but that's what you get for putting your faith in these people. Doesn't matter. Kay can't have fallen down the hatch until after the president left the roof. That's true. Are you sure about that? Allow me to offer a little counter theory. Coward fake president fired his gun at me. Then he hid in the shadows until after your friend fell down the hatch. Come now. Surely even you can see what I'm insinuating here. It's elementary. If the president hid until after Miss Hart had fainted, he could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected. And there we have it. Your little theory about the secret storeroom falls apart. That's right. Oh, and another thing. He's doing the Columbo thing. Oh, and one more thing. One last thing. I'm gonna let Sean's identity slip to our pal the president while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why he went to set to try and murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. That's right, it was Sean who murdered the body double. I don't think so. Oh, a pretty good one. He already knew he was the president's son. He didn't know that. Because I told him in one of my trademark letters. Oh, you bet I am. Or am I? Maybe I did tell him, and maybe I didn't. Oh, Shawnee boy, which is it? It was my fault that Torosaur's head fell off that roof. I admitted that much already. But I didn't find out about my dad until today. Well, well, well. I knew about the falling head thanks to the bug, but who knew it was you who made it fall? The president died from being crushed, was it? Alright, well, that's confirmed at least. You were the murderer. Congrats on getting your revenge. That ties everything pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Although I guess you'd say something more like, and so the pieces fall into place at last. Well, counter my unassailable logic if you can. Edgeworth wouldn't say that. That's way too gloaty for him. I'm a hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings here and there. That was the case with Bronco and Chairman Winter. Makes you think I'd let that fake president set foot on my balloon. Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head. Who said Altosaurus noggin a fallen, huh? No, he was crushed by the balloon, I bet. That's how our imposter wound up dead. Yeah, get it? The truth. That thing you're so fond of? That's what caused the murder here, not me. Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody, arrest that boy. Can't help noticing nobody rushing to slap on the handcuffs. What's the matter? Just as I thought. Admit it, you're all the same. You, Winner, that idiot phony president. You want the real culprit to go free so you can railroad me into a jail cell, don't you? That's the justice you all claim to love so much. You only love it when you can twist it to suit your needs. That's not true. Well, if you're not gonna make the move, guess I'll have to step outside and speak to an officer myself. Once I tell him the kid here's a murderer, maybe then they'll finally do something. We're not done with your testimony yet. Cross-examine. How did I know you'd make some excuse for stalling even longer? Or any chance of winning this? You still want to prolong the agony, as long as you know what you're doing. It's half of my bar. Did you forget that little Shawnee's life is on the line too? Hey, Malzarino. Take a deep breath for me, will you? Okay, okay. Because it's times like these, you need to kick back, take stock, and be grateful for what you have. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles, remember? The way in which the president made his escape is what you and the Laughing Boy can't agree on. How about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on that balloon or not, but rather under what conditions would Simeon have been cool with letting him get on board? If he was dead. A turnabout in thinking. Forgive the interruption, just my 2 cents worth, or your old man's, I guess I should say. It's his father helping him. Under what circumstances could the body double have been allowed on that balloon? He must have been dead. I think these scum saves are not even necessarily necessary, because last time I ran out of truth juice, it was just like retry, and it just filled me back up. So, but that was in game 1. I don't know if they would do it any different. You know my MO by now, right? I'm a hands-off kind of guy. Yeah. Huh? What makes you think I'd let that fake president set foot on my balloon? But it's the only way he could have gotten down. Alright, let's game this one out, shall we? Suppose I took him down to the ground like you said. What's wrong with doing that?
Objection!
He was shooting a gun at you.
Objection!
You're really obsessing over this one little detail. This isn't like you, Miles. How do you think it went down? He held me at gunpoint and said, "Show me the city at night?" No, last time I ran out of truth juice, game 1, it was just like retry. And then I pressed retry. It was like 3 options. In the original game for sure. You go back to a save. And I don't know if in the DS you could make saves whenever you wanted to. Did you really fail to think this through? You said yourself you gave him Sean's identity. Surely that was enough to win him over. Man who shot at me? No. You must have put him to sleep. Nah, there were no drugs. Very well. Let us suppose that to be true for a second. Did the autopsy show the presence of sedatives? Anyway, never mind all that. There are way more interesting things I'd rather talk about. Thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head.
Hold it!
Maybe, maybe not. The president really was killed by the Torosaurus head. Yeah, don't tell me you're throwing your own pet theory in the trash, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. Aren't you the one who went all that trouble to prove the man squished by head hypothesis was true? It may have been my theory at one point, but that was when we thought the head was the only thing that could have crushed them. Why the past tense? That's still your theory, no? It's not like you have anything else right now. Fact. No. Okay, do I just present the balloon on this?
Objection!
Yeah, okay. It's not quite a contradiction so much as like a theory. Sean didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster. What? Did you really just say that? You? Oh, I get it. He's the kid who can communicate with giant beasts, right? Did he use his special powers? No, dude. The only person in communion with monsters was you. Sorry, but you must have me mixed up with somebody else. No Monster Pals here, I'm afraid.
Objection!
With a false modesty, you're very close with at least one such creature. In fact, you can make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saint, and I can prove it. Prove it? A quivering mockery of a monster filled with hot air, but a monster nonetheless. Not entirely unlike Mr. Saint himself.
Objection!
You seem very keen to stick to your story about having manipulated Shauna and the president. No matter how true you may have wanted it to be, that was nothing more than a desperate lie. The most skilled animal tamer can't make the dead do his bidding. The president was dead long before he left that roof, having been killed by your balloon. And I wonder, because they're like time of death for the president, April 5th, approximately 11. But actually he died April 4th. But he kept him in that cold storage unit where he put Sean after kidnapping him to delay the decomposition and trick the time of death. That thing may look lighter than air, but it weighs a few hundred pounds, right? When the president attacked you from the roof, you had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose, landing the balloon right on top of him. You didn't need to let him ride on that balloon, and he didn't need to coerce you into taking him, because what you took away was his dead body. Wait a minute now, Miles. What you're saying is true. The president would have been killed 2 nights ago, which would mean that time of death recorded in the autopsy was wrong. Yeah, look again. It's written right there. Time of death, April 5th, approximately 11 p.m. Clear as day. Yeah. The cold storage unit. Alright, Sean, it's time to be honest with us all. You know it's the right thing to do. You killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? We get it. Who wouldn't? He just left you. What kind of a father would do that? That's not what happened. Didn't know who he was until today. Oh, but you did know, because I told you myself. I want to thank you once again, Miles. You hounded Winter and Lagarde until their crimes were finally exposed, and by ruining them both, you helped me get my revenge. Gotta love those powers of deduction. Yeah. Carmelo Augusto, you even ran him down for me. That was some great work you did there. You killed Frost and froze his body in order to conceal it, yeah. Father and son using the same tricks. They are the same. I only wish I could have been there to see his downfall too. It was your father. So scary. Miss Lagarde just keeps asking and asking about what happened that day. Where are you, Dad? When are you coming to get me? Please. I need you to come take me away. Is it because I broke my promise? Because I didn't show up in time to help you taste your work? He was no father. He left me all on my own. What kind of person would do that? We may have shared the same blood, but that's it. Father, what a joke.
Objection!
Valid? Valid. You may not want to hear this, Mr. Saint, but you share more than blood. Hate him all you like, but you're more like your father than you know. What's that supposed to mean? Fate can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father were the same, even in the methods you chose. You deliberately threw off the time of death, just as he did. Yep. A refrigeration unit in a depot. I threw off the time of death. And how did I do that exactly? by hiding the president's body in a very specific place. Sunshine Depot.
Take that!
You needed to keep the body cool somewhere, and you also needed somewhere to keep Sean. Who knew that the two were connected? Why are we bringing that up now? Because as much as you may wish we had forgotten, we know you kept Sean in a refrigeration unit. The same refrigeration unit in which you kept the president's body. Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago. What, you're saying I'm the same as him? The same as the animal who abandoned me? A sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless. Shut up, I'm nothing like him. I could never be like him. He's nothing to do with me, and we're nothing alike.
Objection!
I don't know, man. Sorry, kiddo, but I think it's pretty clear that you and old Gusto have more than a little in common. You even told us you didn't like sweet stuff way back when we first met, right? If that's not a product of your daddy issues, I don't know what is. You don't understand. You may have tried to disown your father, but he lives in your head rent-free. You think the same way. You're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar. Or should I say, dude. I don't know anything about a refrigeration unit. And the kidnapping, nothing to do with me. Did it so you could blackmail Judge Gavel. We know for a fact you were involved. How? What aren't you going to accuse me of? It changes nothing. You still don't have any proof of incitement, of kidnapping, of anything. Oh, wait, are you planning on maybe fabricating some? Taking a leaf out of the old Winner playbook? I would never do that. What was the line? No matter what happens, we must find the truth. Something like that? But only when the truth suits you, huh? That's how the law keeps people down, isn't it? This is such a cool animation. And why I had to get my revenge myself. I got away with it. I got away with it all. Lagarde, Winner, and now you. None of you can touch me. Everything points to this man being our culprit. It's been fun, but it's time we brought this little show to an end. Stick around for the main event, though, won't you? I'll even let you in for free if you'll finally admit defeat. Okay. We need one bit of proof. We did send Gumshoe off to do something, didn't we? Dude. Gumshoe? Gummy? Who was that? Yeah! There's my man. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Where have you been? I've been doing my job, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me. Do you have anything to report? I had them look into a few things real quick, sir, about the refrigeration unit where the kit was kept. It was registered to the Berry Big Circus, just like you said. And there it is, just in the nick of time. Well, Mr. Saint, must be some kind of mistake. Why would a circus need a refrigeration unit? A valid question, but we're no experts on the circus trade. Perhaps we could ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Barry? We do hire a unit to store all the food for the animals, but I don't know where it is. I'll leave all that to Simeon. He's so good at that kind of thing. Damn. Throw him under the bus. You're scaring me. Rushing to find a solution after the fact so often leads to mistakes. You knew if the body was found in the unit, the suspicion would fall on you. So you panicked and moved it to the grounds of the big building instead. But you weren't counting on Sean being found in the unit when you kidnapped him. If only you'd know, you were up against a great thief, an even greater detective. Damn right. And don't you forget it. Oh my god, wait. Her phone has the little thief cloud thing on it. You're scaring me. I know. She's so baby girl. She's so, yeah. You're looking a little pale. Yeah. Don't you think you've won just yet, Miles? You're missing proof for the most important part of your little theory. Which is? I don't have any evidence that I crushed the presidential faker with that balloon. Can we look for, like, pollen under the balloon? Or something like that? I mean, there's ropes here. I don't know what that's at. But, like, can we look for traces of pollen under the balloon? Would be my next thought. Because if he was squished and the pollen was dappled on him, then... I know you don't, because there isn't any. I'm afraid there is. There should be traces of your misdeed on this piece of evidence, on the balloon itself, right?
Take that!
Unless it's the balloon basket should turn up the evidence we need. The balloon again? You already have your bullet hole. What else do you expect to find? If there's truth to be found, he'll find it. He sure is. We'll find something for sure. We believe in you, Miles Arena. Wow, it's a real round of everyone. And so does your pop. He's looking down on you right now. I know he is. We're putting to bed everything related to so many cases. Just stay calm and see this through to the end, Miles Edgeworth. Perfect victory is only moments away. Everyone's cheering me on, man. Fuck yeah. The president's body double was killed by the balloon. Traces of a certain substance will prove that. And you, Simian Saint, will pay for your crimes at last. Yeah, time to wrap up the mysteries of the past and present once and for all. Deal the final blow to this unforgivably wicked man. What should we expect to find? Pollen.
Take that!
When Sean found the president's body, he also found a bouquet of lion lilies. Symbol of the connection between parent and child. Dude, the connection between parent and child. It's not just the president and Sean. It's him and Carmelo. It's Miles and his dad. Holy shit, it's Longji and his dad. Dude, I feel like I'm high right now. Everything is fucking connecting. Oh, man. That's your proof? A bunch of flowers that will be rotting at the dump by now? A bunch of flowers that Sean threw away. So much for your beautiful symbol of parent connection. It's got nothing to do with any of this. Yeah, you threw those flowers away, that much is true, but the bond they represented remains as strong as it ever was. The president held on to them until the last, an act which provided us with our final piece of evidence. The flowers Sean disposed of had been squashed flat. They must have been crashed by the balloon. If we examine the basket for traces of lion lily pollen, what do you think we might find? No, you don't need to do that. You looked over the basket just now. Anyway, if there was pollen stuck to it, you would have seen it. Those flowers are bright yellow.
Objection!
I'm talking about traces. Emma Sky? Get in here. Emma? Yep. I'd like to call on your scientific skills once again, if you don't mind. What, do you have some pollen detector? Oh, okay, she did it. I've got something. Bright yellow pollen, just like you said. If it's from the same flowers, it shouldn't take more than another quick test to prove it. And there you have it. Oh. Dude. Fuck. I'm too in tune with Edgeworth. I've been playing too much Ace Attorney. I've been playing too much Ace Attorney, man. Fuck. Oh, day 28. They give it up for day 28 in the marathon. I've been playing too much Ace Attorney. You murdered the president, and this murder you carried out yourself. How could this... No. You crushed the president with that balloon. Then you loaded his body into the basket and took him to the refrigeration unit. Why go to the trouble of removing the body? Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur that same evening. K being found guilty for the thing. Yeah, that murder. If he had left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plans. He couldn't leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long. Yeah, and it wasn't supposed to be Rosie Ringer dying. It was supposed to be Winner dying. But he turned it around on her. He couldn't leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long either, right? So, while returning to the big building to drop the body off, he must have observed the fire Sean caused and the Torosaur's head falling. That's what gave you the idea, wasn't it? To frame Sean for the murder. Yeah, you made it seem as if the falling head was what killed him so that my son would take the blame. Despicable coward. In order to achieve your aim, you lowered the president's body from the balloon to the lot below. And while he was dangling from the rope you used... he was caught on Sean's rehearsal tape. How did you see through it all? How? You manipulated people, and you manipulated this case just as you manipulate animals on the stage. You thought you were all powerful, but your reign is at an end. The animals look like they're mad with you, Simeon. Even Mani and Asia was faking his muscles. I thought so too, but you know, he kept them after, yeah. No, same. I mean, he was buff as shit when he was dead. So, like, what the hell was up with that? They thought you were their friend, but you're not. They're sad and mad all at the same time. Stop it. Stop looking at me like that. Since case 1. It's been... like 5 days since case 1. 4 or 5 days since case 1. It was, no, wait. It was March 20 what? It was March 20 little when the assassination plot happened. And it's April 6th right now. So it's been maybe 2 weeks, actually. Perhaps they will, when you finally stop clowning around. Get it? Because you're a clown? You're not cut out for comedy. Your tale is destined to end with a whimper. Hey, don't get away from me. Get away from me. Leave me alone. Dad, where are you? I'm so scared. I don't know what you're talking about. I've done nothing wrong, nothing. Not the bad one. Why, Bronco? Why did you stop me from going to see my dad? If only none of them did what they did, I wouldn't have had to. I couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anybody. I was all alone with nobody to help me. Oh God, is Canis about to show up? But that man, he helped me. Canis was the only one who ever helped me. So what if I used people? I had to. Is that so wrong? No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. That hurts. Oh, damn. Dude. Wow. No. Holy shit, dude. Man, he got mauled by animals. Seems the game is up at last. Okay, now it's Canis showing up. Oh, no. It's you. What's up? Oh, because he hired the killer to actually for real kill the president, right? Mr. Edgeworth, may I be the first to congratulate you. You have unmasked the person behind this entire sorry affair. Now I am free to... Whoa, straight up. Guns are so clumsy, don't you find? I don't have a gun. Please, not only are you carrying one, you were just about to draw it. Yeah. This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, and yet he employed me to kill him nonetheless. There's nothing more dangerous for an assassin than to be lied to about the nature of one's target. If one does not know what cards one's opponent is holding, one can be very unpleasantly surprised. But that was not your true crime. Thinking you could deceive me and manipulate me. That is the crime. Oh, wait. Gavel is shielding Sean. That's so fucking cute. Gavel, you're alright. You're alright. You still have shit to work through, but you're alright. It is the crime for which you are about to pay. Oh, damn! Damn! Wait! Wait! This is sick as fuck. You. It's been a while, the killer. Step aside, Canis. This man is my target. I would politely ask that you call off this particular job. He'll pay for his crimes, but in prison, not at the end of your blade. This is fucking cool as fuck, man. And if I refuse, let us just say I might not take the loss of the one life I ever saved too well. You save a life, Bodhidharma Canis, the blind butcher himself. Preposterous, I know. But yes, I, who have taken so many lives, once chose to preserve one, that of an innocent young pup. And he, in his turn, saved mine. Something of a bond formed between us. Laugh all you like, I know I would. But I would respectfully request that you spare him. As one professional to another, I ask that you let this particular target live. Very well. The boy must mean a lot to you. Thank you. I am in your debt. Damn. This is your father, dude. You need not thank me. Simply see little point in the two of us killing one another. Now then, I bid you all good day. Get back here. Yeah, that's the fucking killer, dude. You have my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. This young pup needed to be shown the error of his ways, and you have done just that. Alright, I suppose we'd better be getting back. Our ironclad enclosure awaits. Doesn't it, Helmut? Yes, yes it does. Aw. Oh, hello. You killed my dad, didn't you, old man? I will not lie. I did. My victims deserve to be remembered at the very least. But I sense a great hatred for me from you, our horned pup. In that case... Sean, no! You must not falter, little one. Here, you may use my knife. Take it and cut my throat. One sure slice is all it takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyway. He won't do it. I want revenge. I want it so badly. Please, please, Sean. Be better. At least I did until just now. I would have done anything to make you pay, no matter how long it took. Oh, but you should make those who have wronged you pay. It'll make you feel so good, trust me. All the pain, all the suffering, it all goes away. It drowns it all out, numbs it. Maybe it does. And listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted. John, dude. But it's not just about me. Say I get my revenge. How does that help anybody else? If I become a murderer, my mom suffers 10 times more than I ever would. And so would all the people I work with. They're counting on me, and they worry about me. Thoughtful words indeed, little one. Well, I get it now. I won't ever forgive you, but I shouldn't be the one who gets to punish you. That's what these guys are for. My mom, the prosecutor, people like that. That's what's gonna make Edgeworth go back to being a prosecutor. Could at least consider trying to be better. Yeah, could at least consider trying to help, you know, to grow. I suppose we'll be on our way. With me, young pup. On our way? To where? Where else? To the prison. Our home. That's your dad, dude. I just saw your messages about when you bake a cake. Yeah, exactly. That works. And with that, the case came to an end. A case that had dragged so many people into its orbit, but as for me, there was one last thing I had to do. April 8th, 2 days later. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Chamber. Dang, it's a crowd already. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, what's the big idea, big guy? Want to tell us what we're doing here? He's gonna be a prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth? Your request has been processed and approved. Huh? Your what now? I've asked for my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated. Yeah. I am returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer. Yeah. Still can't believe you did that for me. Of course. A certain man once said that to be an attorney is to be a defendant's most trusted ally. And that by believing in your client, the truth will make itself known. That man's image has been forever burned into my memory. As strongly as the vision of my father fighting in the courtroom. But that's his and my father's path. Mine lies elsewhere. My path is that of the prosecutor. It always was. Well, then I guess that's that. I'm sorry. No, I dig it. Besides, I can tell by that look in your eye that your mind's made up. Yeah. Alright then. Looks like our work together is diddly done. I'm gonna go ahead and yoink. Zap back to my usual spot. Just don't come crying to old Eddie if you change your mind. This club's now closed to new members. I understand. Hey, old Milester. Care to tell me why, at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on? Don't make me present evidence right now. I will fail. My mind is so scrambled because of how good the ending was. You once asked me something, Fender. Yeah. Or help people as an attorney. You've got a big decision. Yeah. I've been thinking about that question ever since, about how I mean to live my life. Now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor. Could you also do that as an attorney? Look at it this way, Simeon Saint was also a victim of sorts. He lost his only parent all those years ago. With him, his ability to believe in a just world. Yeah, I know how that feels. To lose someone so important to you, to lose faith in everything. To doubt everything and be utterly alone. To fight and fight and fight. Yeah. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty, so I make that my policy. I was lucky. Somebody was kind enough to save me from myself. Why don't they show Phoenix in this game? Could they not get Phoenix? It's the same studio. Some sort of rights issue? Some sort of right issue? WRIGHT? He had no faith in the law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. I sure didn't. As long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever gonna stand. Yeah. He almost got away with it. I want to help people. That's true. If I hadn't played the original trilogy, this would be like, who the fuck, you know? And how do you plan to do that? If he had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened. Chairman Winter made a mockery of justice, and in so doing, drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. The law is only as good as its practitioners. It can be a shield that keeps the people safe from harm, or a sword wielded to wound them. Just one among many of the law's great contradictions. Legal contradiction, yeah. One cannot solve such contradictions in the law without engaging with it. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint. But a prosecutor, a custodian of the law, I think perhaps they could have. Plan to take up my badge again and confront those contradictions at every turn. Damn. Very Malzarino. I like it. You know, it won't be easy breezy though, right? Fighting the law itself, that's lawyering on hard mode. Somebody has to do it. Oh, I don't doubt that. If it has to be anybody, it should be you. Laws are like people, I guess. They both gotta grow and change. Adapt or perish, am I right? You're gonna smash this, I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy through and through. If there's one thing that man did not know how to do, it's give up. Eyes on the prize and straight on till sunset. That was his motto. Hell yeah. You know what? Saw that same determination on your face the second you mentioned taking up prosecutoring again. You know it's really grown and changed. It'd be a great big cheese ball, but you. I only wish your dad was here to see it. He'd be proud as all get out. Why the fuck did you name Yanni Yogi as your killer? Because he thought it was Miles that did it. And he wanted to protect his child. It's sort of like the Gavel situation where, like, she will uphold the law always and forever, but to protect Sean, she would give someone a guilty verdict or an innocent verdict that they don't deserve. It's the same thing. Same way that Miles thought he had thrown the gun and it had fired and it had killed his father. His father thought Miles had thrown the gun and it had fired and it had killed him. And rather than incriminate his own son, he threw an innocent man under the bus. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway. Please, go ahead. By the power vested in me by the Committee for the Prosecutorial Excellence, I, Verity Gavel, do hereby, in the sight of the Almighty Goddess, reinstate Miles Edgeworth as a servant of the law. Oh, there absolutely was. Like, if the police were doing their job, really, it wouldn't have been a problem. But as far as like, because the second bullet only came about after Gregory passed out from lack of oxygen. So as far as he knew, and as far as the police were mentioning, there was one shot fired, Gregory was dead. And so when the medium channeled him and they were like, these are the facts, what happened? He was like, Yanni Yogi did it. Because he thought, as far as the police were saying, and probably because of some Von Karma meddling, if I have to say, he thought there was only one shot. All right, you're a prosecutor again. Let me see it. Hey! Hey! It's back. Probably no meddling, lol. That's true. Best news I've heard all week, sir. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I got a scoop. Your pops is gonna want to know that his kid just signed up for the opposition a second time. Thank you again, Fender, for everything. I hope they, like, hang out after this, though. I hope they become friends. Don't thank me yet. Next time you see me, I could be across the courtroom. His face is a whole lot less ruggishly charming when it's not on your side of the aisle. I would relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. Hope that day comes very soon. Alrighty, Fender out. Welcome back into the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Thank you, Judge Gabel. I owe you more than I can say. You strove to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed. Not at all. I was never truly alone. Oh God. 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 Evidence. Evidence time. I smell it. That's right. Yeah, the goddess of justice. Oh, never mind. Contradictions within the committee are like those within the legal system itself. If we aren't able to overcome them, the real truth will forever evade us. I have you to thank for teaching me that, and for setting me on this path. I hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law, and to overcome them. And I thank you for your commitment to that cause, as does the Almighty Goddess. Truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve. Okay, as will I. You did not see the best of me when I last oversaw a trial. Next time will be different. I will show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality. Judge Gabel, I don't mean to call your motivation into question, but to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Even in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage, they smile. The ideal judge is the original trilogy judge. Just a fool with a big heart. And then, when all is said and done, they pass down a judgment based on that very humanity. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideals. You would know, having been raised in the Von Karma perfection madness. It's certainly not the only thing to strive for. Forgive me, this is my opinion, nothing more. You're right, of course, there are other ways. I thank you for sharing your insights. Mr. Edgeworth? There's another reason I was never truly alone. Someone else was with me, someone other than the goddess. Ah, Sean. This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near gave me hope. No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent. When we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going no matter how hard the road ahead. Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them, for Sean's sake more than anyone's. There is something more important, even to me, than the words of the goddess. Though it may anger her to hear me say such things, it would not. The strength of your bond with your son. Perhaps you are right. Perhaps I should not strive for an unachievable perfection. But I must grow. As a servant of the law and as a mother. That I believe above all else. We both have plenty still to learn. Indeed. We are neither of us perfect yet. Let us continue along our chosen paths and continue to grow as we tread them. Until we meet again. I will look forward to that day. May the goddess watch over you as you embark upon the next step of your journey. I lost the title of prosecutor, but now I have regained it, and in so doing, I've seen a new way forward, a path to justice. I'm determined to follow that path until it finally leads me to the truth. No matter how hard it might be, no matter what obstacles might arise, will betide anyone who stand in my way. Wherever they may be, whatever they may say, I would lift up my voice and shout, objection! That was a little quick at the end there. Could have been a little slower for my reading back. Holy shit. He was. It's like when they speed up the voice at the end of the pharmacy commercials. They're like, side effects include bleeding, nausea, death. You know, ask your provider. Blah 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 is right for you. I guess I still had a whole bunch to learn, huh? Well, all right then. Better go track down some leads my own self. Go get him, champ. Before you mosey on down the way. Mind sharing what kind of leads their leads might be? Huh? But, Chief, you... Come on now, I'm pretty much your editor, ain't I? Can't hold out on the boss. Come on, Chief, that's cold. Cute. Dude, there's been so many characters. This is gonna go forever. My arm wound has yet to fully heal even now. The bodyguard who inflicted it was a skillful practitioner indeed. You shan't be forgetting him in a hurry. But never mind that now. Time to return to the life of a simple ice cream seller. Although I have been thinking that perhaps crepes would be more my speed. Well, no rush. I'm sure there'll be time to ponder the matter before my next job comes in. Sure, you might have knocked me on my butt, wise guy, but I ain't out of the count just yet. Keeping my guard up and looking for an opening. We ain't out of this dump yet. Ain't that right, Teddy? Second the bell rings for the next round of escape shenanigans, we'll come out swinging. Till then, it's training, and more training. He just admitted he wants to escape. Put him in max security. Super max. Oh god, Mr. Saw It. We're gonna have to go through all the NPCs? You want to know if I'm still planning on becoming an animal stylist? Sure, I'm still studying every single day. Fill up to my elbows in mud. But I guess it suits me better than being a newspaper salesman. Plan to make it my new career when I finally get out of here. What's that? Is my release a few more years away? Nah, because I helped Warden Lagarde. Ah. Yep. Why do you think I'm being so nice to these stupid freaking animals? I don't care about the freaking license. I just want to get out of here. Why me? Dude, he's an asshole. He's such an asshole. But, you know, he's kind of an unapologetic asshole. So I can kind of respect that. Hey, Regina. I was so shocked when I learned what Simeon had been up to this whole time. I trusted him. I was his boss. Still, can't sit around being sad forever, I guess. The show must go on. We can't let the magic department and the ventriloquy department get the better of us. We'll light up that stage and blow away the competition and all those awful memories with it. Okay, girl. Slay. Hey, body. I must have gotten soft in my old age, haven't I, boy? Yes, I have. 18 years ago, I saved a life, and the troublesome child is still keeping me busy to this day. And now here we are, back in a cage. Well, we'll have company soon, at least. Oh yes, our friend the pup. Things certainly won't be dull with him around. No, no they won't. How old is that dog? That dog was there 18 years ago? All right, he's free, but she's in jail now. Aww. I'll always be waiting for you, Judy. And I'll come visit you every day, just like you and Eddie did when I was in here. You have so much to thank him and Mr. Edgeworth for. Most of all, the fact that I get to eat your delicious desserts again, Samson. Not just you. They gave me permission to keep providing sweet treats to everyone here. Guess spreading the gospel of candy making for all these years is finally paying off. It's so sweet, man. Dude, this game was so much better than the first investigations. And the final case did not drag on for a year. Oh, hello, sweeties. Fancy seeing you here. Oh, you a great big thank you, you know? Dear old Greggy Peckleg, too, of course. After all, it's thanks to you. I forgot she's British. Against Shamby Poople Streets again. I've even been thinking of making a lovely medicine out of them. I'm going to call it Snacker's Delight. It makes your stomach so small you can only eat snacks. You can get skinny as a tent peg and love every minute. I'm going to make a fortune. That's a crazy medicine. Stomach shrinking medicine? I'm gonna make some popcorn after this, man. Some late night popcorn hits sometimes. Lulu isn't the biggest fan of my new work, though. You took one look at my sketchbook and hit me over the head with it. Bam! Just like, because you've got a bunch of women drawn on it. And she left. Guess that's one less beautiful person in my life now. So I've got a big decision ahead of me. Do I follow my art or follow my heart? By heart, I mean new girlfriend. You got that, right? Badster, the Badnator. Seriously, though. Thanks for the assist today, good buddy. You want me to talk about IS-7? I'll talk all day. Sounds like that Edgeworth kid is doing good work. Yeah, Malzarino chose a different path from his old man in the end. Path that means we can't work together, but that won't stop me looking on from him from time to time. You've come pretty far yourself. Holy macaroni, a compliment from Big Bad Detective Bad. Am I dreaming? Well, flattery will get you everywhere, old pal. If you ever need a little Fender magic, just say the word. Cute. Cute. Oh god, this fucking... Looks like they'll be letting me off a little easier than I thought for what I did. Guess because I told them I was kind of forced to do it. Ouch. Ain't no such thing as easy when it comes to crime, dang fool child. Sorry, Grandma. Still feel awful about it, of course. But I'm just so glad I get to stay out here with you. What's that? You think we should be getting back to work? I guess you're right. Can't keep the dead waiting. Right, coroner stuff. Okay, I was like, the dead? Yeah, they can wait, actually. Science saves the day again, huh? Good thing I happen to be around, right? Even if I do have to jump right back on a plane again and go back to Europe. All this flying around is gonna get tiring. Still, it's all part of becoming a first-class forensics investigator. Guess I better get going. Oh, but if you ever need me, just say the word, okay? I'll come running. You know I will. I know you will. I know you will. You're a good kid. Are we gonna get something from Miles's dad? Are we gonna get some Gregory? Oh, Francisco. The greater one's father, the greater the pressure to be great. But Eustace Winter, was it? He has chosen his own path now, and he will be tested, just as I was. Miles Edgeworth chose to live as a prosecutor over his own father lived. That, too, is a valid answer to the question we've all had to wrestle with. It is. I thought it was going to be 5 hours, 30 minutes, but with the credits, it's going to round out to like a 6 hours. My father hid a secret, bore a burden I could only have imagined. I thought only my family name. He thought of so much more. He thought of our entire nation. I mean, to carry on that legacy, to fulfill his last great wish. Even if our president was an imposter, even if the real president is long dead, even if it takes all my effort and all my men's effort, Zhang Fa will rise again. Can't wait for you to see it. He is a good leader. He could be the next president, honestly. He is a good leader. He needs good people advising him, but he's a good leader. Eustace, I gave up on the winner thing. Told everybody stop calling me that. Damn. Because I didn't win. My dad did it all for me. I'm going to start again from scratch. I won't let what he did ruin everything. Pretty soon I'll be better than him. Better than Edgeworth, so watch out. Now, first order of business, get a new nickname. Okay. His priorities are still a little skewed, God bless him, but... Man, we're starting Apollo Justice tomorrow. That's exciting. It was eventful to say the least. I think the murder stories in the gossip magazines might have helped. Big Bad Man emerges from Big Bad Bull. Revealed. True face of monster behind Zhang Fa president murder plot. Do you not like Apollo Justice? It's not so bad. After all, it'll make people come and see the movie, right? Yeah, I guess. Yikes. Very much enjoyed the movie, Sean. It's nothing. Oh no. The boy who befriended both Torosaurus and Gordy. They don't come any bigger than that. And it was a role you were born to play. You think? Well, it would be cool to be in the sequel, I guess. And I kind of like acting. Hey, can we pick something up before we head back? I wanted to get some lion lilies for my dad. Aw. And I will buy some too for Emily. Cute. Oh, post-credit scene. Marvel post-credit scene. I didn't notice. Kate kind of has the little like cat lips going on, huh? The little this kind of thing going on, doesn't she? A little bit. Phew, it's been a busy few days, huh, sir? Unbelievably so. How did so many important cases all come along at once? There's never a dull moment when I'm around. Guess I'm just lucky that way. And that stuff happened because of you? No, Gummy, how could you say that? I think the good detective is entirely wrong. What now? Will you be returning to your thieving practice? Yeah, good question. You're not sure? How can I put this? I guess I feel like I've been trying to follow in my father's footsteps this whole time, you know? Trying to become a great thief just like he was. But it's not really what you want to be. You like being on stage, you like being the center, you like acting, girl. Watching how this all panned out for you, Mr. Edgeworth, got me thinking that maybe I need to get out from under his shadow and live my own life too. Just like how you decided not to do the whole attorney thing. It is, but it's really well done. It's time to make our own fate. Nothing thrives in the shade. I'm going to be my own hero. That's good, yeah. I won't be giving up the name, though. Can't not be the Yatagarasu, right? Whatever name you pick, you'll always be K to us, K. And you'll always be a hero. Aw, thanks, Gummy. You'll always be my Gummy, too. You bet I will, and I'll be doing my detective thing just as hard as always. So I'll be counting on you, sir. And I'll be counting on you, too, detective. Just that I've been counting on you these last few days. You've helped us out too many times to mention. Think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise. Yes! Yes! Let's fucking go! Oh, Gumshoe! Gumshoe getting a salary increase. Huh? Huh? Wait, you mean... What's the matter? I'm saying I'll see to it you get paid a little more, detective. You will? This is unbelievable, sir. No way, go Gummy. Like a dream come true. I can finally leave the instant noodle life behind. Don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. Hope you understand that. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. I'll give you everything I got. Just you wait and see. Bender and Judge Gavelle set me on a new path in life. A path on which I will face down every contradiction that the law has to present. A path at whose end lies the ultimate truth. But can I really do this? I'll need to give it some serious thought. It certainly won't be easy. Nonetheless, there's another reason I was never truly alone. Yeah. We've just seen this, yeah. Simply having it near gave me hope. Yeah, we have to be better for Sean. The strength of my bonds. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it? I was trying to find other members for my Yatagarasu team, right? Yeah. Never even found a single one. You're going to be unstoppable in a quest to steal the truth. So much for that little pipe dream. You're kidding, right? You already have a team. Team that can solve any case the world cares to throw at it. Yeah, I guess I do. The prosecutor, the detective, and the great thief. And the three of us, we can hunt down the truth, put it in handcuffs, and steal it once and for all. Damn. I can't help feeling a little sorry for the truth. Yeah, kind of getting a beat down. As long as the three of us stick together, we got nothing to fear. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. My father followed his own path, right to the end, and now I follow a path of my own making, too. But not alone. I have some colorful companions to help me. As long as they're beside me, I won't lose my way. It's a new path and a new me. And I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not an attorney. My father's path and mine are different, but they're not as separate as they may seem. Though the routes differ, the destination is the same, the truth. Both end at the truth. Oh, well. It is... I am right at the end. Right at the end of the game. Truly the very end of the game. What's up? Let me see what you were playing. Web fishing? The hell is web fishing? Oh, no, what is web fishing? Oh, wait. Gallery. Is the gallery gonna be new? I have 50% accolades? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I have a whole 50% of things that I didn't do. Into the true nature of ladders and step ladders. I thought I did. But yeah, what is web fishing? Wow, there's a lot. HD chibi characters. Cute little Finnish game. Oh. Photo album. Oh, these are in-game illustrations. Okay. The character compendium is complete. I only have 50% of the achievements, huh? I mean, I'm not about to 100% this. because it would be a ton of work. But there, it's done. The Ace Attorney Investigation Collections is put to bed at long last. So, tomorrow, holy shit, we are at long last starting Apollo Justice. I've been looking forward to that. Because, I mean, you know, it's back to mainline canon trilogy. I know you don't like it so much, but, I mean, okay, I know the games get longer in general. In general, the games get longer, but I feel like these investigation games, it was just 2 games, but they felt like 4 games in terms of like length. I feel like the trilogy is not gonna be so bad. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm not. But I feel like the cases in those are a little more compact. In any case, thank you very much for watching. I've been Gallium GG. We're gonna see whomst is around that we can raid out to, which apparently not many people. Mayhaps, what time is it right now? 12:46. Let me see. Don't go anywhere. Don't go freaking anywhere. No. Alright, Howdy Mug playing Arc Raiders. I'm gonna go ahead and raid out to them. So stick around, say hi. In the meantime, I've been Gallium GG. We're gonna be live tomorrow, playing the Ace Attorney trilogy, the fucking Apollo Justice. So hell yeah. This is gonna go up on YouTube soon, I promise. I might just start uploading them anyway, even if I have one video that isn't up, and I'll just upload that later. Drop a follow if you want to see more, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.